Wow, today is the very last Doki Doki Literature Club stream. I was hoping that I was gonna get a Monica emote done in time for this stream, but unfortunately, the Monica emote is not finished yet. So we'll be getting the Monica emote after we finish DDLC. Elio is my anime husband. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of... Oh wait, I'm getting notifications for Steam. I gotta sign out of Steam before Hubert's twink husband ambushes us on stream again with all the notifs. So you're not gonna 100% in the end, or will you just do it off stream? What all do I have to do to 100% it? I figured we would be able to do it on stream. Do you mean like the time stuff, or... Elio will DM me off stream? Okay, I'll stop, sorry. I was hoping to do 100% today. Hi, Monica. Sorry it took so long for me to come back. What just happened? I guess it can be done in one stream. Wait, no? Eh? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop, now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. I may do art tomorrow. I want to do art of you, Yume, and Tulpa. But I don't know what to do. I'll probably ask playing Yu-Gi-Oh! That would probably make Tulpa and Yume really happy. Nice to Yuki, can't wait, yeah! Not sure you can get the secret poems in one stream. Oh, I probably will do those off stream then. If it's just the secret poems. Because those would require multiple playthroughs, right? I think I'm cool without doing that. Will there be a bonus scene for 100%ing with the secret poems? Elio, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? There's a bonus email? Ah, okay. Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. I might maybe make that a YouTube thing then, like add it along with this video and get it all done in one thing, because I don't feel like doing all that on stream to get the secret emails, because I would probably get bored. But if it's off stream, I can like hack away at it while listening to Vocaloid. Alright. It's a really horrible feeling. Is this because I closed the game? If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Does she say this whenever you like close out the game and then reload it? Now, where was I? Bored with DDLC? I'm sorry! Yeah, exactly. You know, it's around the time that everyone my year starts to think about college. It's a really turbulent time for education. Oh wow, it's April. Is she like really looking at the clock for this? The dialogue changes a bit if you do it multiple times. Ooh. We're at the height of this modern expectation that everyone has to go to college, you know? Finish high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess? It's like a universal expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there. Like trade schools and stuff, you know? Or just being a lazy ass and streaming on Twitch all day. Or freelance work. Or the many industries that value skill and experience more than formal education. But you have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their life. Instead of taking the time to figure it out, they go to college for business or communication or psychology. Ugh. Not because they have an interest in those fields, but because they just hope the degree will get them some kind of job after college. Or because their parents are pressuring them. I know a few people that have parents that pressure them to get into like nursing school and everything when the people don't actually want to do it, you know? So the end result is that there are fewer jobs to go around for those entry-level degrees, right? You pulled me out of lurk because I choked at your streamer comment. I mean, I'm a streamer, so. Also, hi, Yen. Hello. So the basic job requirements get higher, which forces even more people to go to college. Yeah, my sister's in middle school, and my parents are pressuring me to go too. Oh, I hate that. You should, like, make your career what you want your career to be, you know? It shouldn't be what your parents think you should do, or what you think is gonna get you the most money. I mean, I guess if you want the most money, pursuing a job that you think will get you the most money is, like, up to you. But, like, if you have a job career that you want to do and people are like, oh, you can't do it, it's not gonna make you money or anything, like, maybe the good idea is to maybe get, like, a part-time job while you're whittling away at it, but, like, don't give up on it, is what I want to say. Like, I tend to encourage, Yume wants to be a novelist, and Yume's actually the person I mentioned that is going to school for a nursing degree, but I know that they hate it. They hate psychology class. It's just a drag for them. And I've told them a few times, I'm like, you want to be a novelist, and, like, it's good, like, to go to school and stuff, but you should keep in mind what you want to do, too. Like, I know how hard it is to be a novelist and everything, but as long as you, like, keep chasing after your dreams, hopefully, you can reach it. But yeah, I think there's gonna be a lot of that in Monica's monologue, yeah. What? Same, I want to be a novelist, VA, and director, yeah. I want to be a VA and, well, like, streaming full-time. OMG, is that Elio? OMG, is that Decibel? Hi! You are a VA, am I? I always hesitate to be like, am I a VA? Am I really a VA? Like, I've been in VA stuff, but it's not like, I'm not like a Bing Zoom VA or anything, so I'm like, oh, am I really a VA? But yeah. And colleges are also businesses, so they just keep raising their prices due to the demand. So now we have all these young adults, tens of thousands of dollars in debt with no job. Yeah! Yes, we are VAs, Elio. You're a VA to me, even if we're not released yet. Pleading. Thank you, you guys. Oh, speaking of, I was actually doing VA stuff yesterday. I did a thing for Aster. I won't talk about it, since I don't know if Aster wants me to talk about it. And then I also did some work on a Fire Emblem project I'm in, which is an original visual novel series on YouTube. I only did have like 2 lines, because my character Bernadetta isn't as major as like Edelgard, Dimitri, or Claude is. But yeah, I did VA for that yesterday. And then I think today, if I have time tonight, I might do some recordings for another Fire Emblem project. If you guys saw my Valentine's Day confession Fire Emblem video I was in, where I confessed my love as like 3 different characters, I'll be doing crit lines for Fire Emblem Fates as like 2 of the characters that I voiced in that, and then 1 other character that I got recasted as. So I'll be doing that probably tonight too. But yeah. Even if you don't see yourself as a voice actor, you're definitely VA. Very amazing. Elio is my VA. Yeah, I whenever Blinded opens his mouth, it's my voice that comes out of it. Oh, exciting. I need to write another script. My projects are gonna take longer than before now. Oh, because of redacted, but yeah. The always the hardest thing is like scheduling your stuff around like life for stuff like VA stuff. I know I've been falling behind on getting caught up on some projects I'm in because of work. And yesterday I was like, I gotta work on this stuff. I'll ask you for lines soon. Maybe, probably. Ooh, okay. Alright. What? I haven't heard your voice saying X cutest streamer with X being whoever is streaming. Oh, well. Let me see. Is Taro streaming? Because Taro is cutest streamer. Not that Blinded would ever do such a thing. Despite all that, the routine stays the same. Well, I think it's gonna start getting better soon. But until then, our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. Yeah, I'm not sure if other states are doing it, but I know that the college I go to recently got rid of student debt. So like you don't have that debt anymore if you're going to college. I remember a bunch of people were like really pissed off because they're like, oh, where did they get away with having to pay student debt when I had to pay student debt? But I was like, bro, you're being so selfish. If you had the option of not getting student debt when you were in school, you would have wanted people to pass it. So just pass it. We don't have to have these generations of people suffering just because you suffered, you know? That reminded me of that. Well, I would never. Only Elio. Let me just, see if Tulpa's streaming sometime this week and see what goes on in Tulpa's chat then. I'm gonna go work on the next update, but good luck with your stream. You are the poggest, never forget. Oh, thank you. I'm excited for the next update. Good luck, Decima. Let's go. Oh, yeah. I just wish high school prepared us a little better with the knowledge we need to make the decision that's right for us. Yeah, amen, Monica. Monica, you're so smart and so attractive and so pretty. And like, oh my god. Elio calling Blinded out. It's becoming a reoccurring thing now. Just don't pop in Tulpa's or Nova's stream. See? Let me get some water while we wait on Monica to start. Yeah, or Yume's, or Songs, or Rosa's, or Kit B's. Like the list goes on and on. Let me see. Do you ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? Oh no, Monica! Don't! Stop! Or Barnes. Social media can practically be like a prison. It's like whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to check on your favorite websites. Stop calling me out. I'm a bit sad that I have to redo some projects because of redacted drama. I feel bad for making everyone wait. I'm sure everyone understands, especially if there was drama involved in it too. Like, honestly, a lot of times you gotta, what is the word? Prepare for like things not going as planned. Like I recently got asked about schedules and like keeping to my schedule because people are like, Elio, you're pretty what is the word? Consistent with your schedule and streaming. And I'm like, I'm not really consistent. I kind of like be like, okay, I might be streaming today, but also don't be surprised if I don't stream, kind of thing. And I think it's better to work that way rather than being like, yeah, it's coming out. I think that's also why a bunch of people get angry at game creators for taking so long to come out with their game. Because I would rather just like no release date get announced. They work on their game and then they're like, okay, it's pretty much done. All right, let's give us a release date now. Because a lot of time you can never predict how long it will be until like it will actually be done. Or Harpies. Well, Harpy doesn't really stream. Oh wow, you know all of them, Elio? Yeah. I lurk on people's Twitch chats. So even if you don't think I'm there, I'm usually there. Scheduling is very hard. I don't like it. Yeah! I'm gonna go drive home. See you in a bit. Alright, stay safe on the way home, okay? Don't get in no accidents. Before you know it, hours have gone by and you've gotten nothing out of it. Don't call me out! Me on Webtoon. Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy. But it's not really even your fault, LMAO, you lurk, LMAO. Yeah, I lurk on Rosa and Kid B's streams all the time. Even if you don't think I'm there, I'm often there. Good thing my worst behavior is in your streams. I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not. Addiction isn't usually something you can make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time. Oh, I should really do that with YouTube. At least tell me when you're in chat. I feel like whenever I talk in chat, people are like, oh, it's Elio. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna talk. Or you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. You lurk in Rosa and Coco's streams? Yeah! You said it multiple times though. I have said that I've lurked in their streams before. Or you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain get into the right mode. Even if you make a new user account on your computer to use for work, that's enough to help. Kind of. I have 2 different email accounts set up for work. But sometimes I forget to check my work. Putting any kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. And you'll be like, I just want to have a good time. Exactly. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see you be the best person you can be. Will you do something today to make me proud of you? I'm always rooting for you, Ellie. I don't know. Is what I'm doing today making you proud, Monica? Calling you Momika? But yeah, I guess I'll talk about some stuff that happened recently while we wait in between Monica doing her monologues. So, what was it? Was it yesterday? No, the day before yesterday. I went over to my family's house. My uncle, or not my uncle. Is it my uncle? No, my cousin. One of my cousins, has been living in, like, near LA for a while. So I haven't been able to see him and his, sons, or his wife, for quite a few years. But they recently moved back to be nearby. And so we were having, like, what was it? A housewarming party for them. It was a really good house. They have, like, cameras set up outside and an intercom and everything. It's making me proud. Thank you, Twy. Elio, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? Oh boy, are we getting into this? It's something I used to think about pretty often. But recently, I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. Oh, that doesn't sound good. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. Are you proud, Elio, decompiling Monica like that? Oh boy. I'm pretty sure in that moment, I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant, and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit, or why that stuff happens to me. And I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. Well, I go onto Steam. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, That would be really great. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Oh yeah? Well, bye. Alright, let me restart the game. Let me see what Monica says after that. If you could do me a favor and do that as little as possible, don't tell Monica I told you about 100%ing the game. Alright, let's log back in. Hello? Hi, Monica. Sorry I left. You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So, if you could try to avoid doing that, I would be really grateful. I'm sorry! I had to do it! Don't worry, I don't think it caused me any harm, aside from mental scarring. I'm sorry, Monica. Stop hurting Momika! By the way, this isn't the last version of the dialogue? Oh, I see. Welp, I'm sorry, Monica. Thank you for letting me know, though, Twy. I'll be fine as long as my character file stays intact. Oh, but yeah, back to my family, though. There's like something, I don't know if it's okay for me to talk about it, but there was something that I wanted to vent about a little bit with my family. When I got there, we were kind of sitting around outside, cause my uncle was, or my cousin was making, steak for us to eat. We were there for dinner. And then they started talking about, one of my other family members. And it made me really uncomfortable. Because they started talking about, they started talking about how, like, one of my cousins or whatever. One of my cousins is trans. She's a trans girl, and they were talking about her because they were talking about how one of my family has inheritance stuff, and how none of the girls got any inheritance, and it was just the boys. And so talking about the boys wound up with my uncle being like, oh, speaking of the boys, one of them thinks that they're a girl now and is like getting surgery and pills and stuff. And then they were talking like really transphobic about that stuff. And like I was just kind of sitting around them, and so I didn't want to engage in this, but I knew if I walked away that they would be like, why are you walking away? So I got on my phone and just kind of like scrolled endlessly on Twitter while they were talking about it. And I think one of the worst things about it was my cousin that knows that I'm out as like trans, and her mom also were engaging in the conversation. Like they were talking about how she doesn't even look like a girl, and like all this and this, like all this transphobic stuff. And I was sitting there and I was like, well, if I ever came out to the rest of my family, they wouldn't, you know, see me as a guy either. They would just be sitting around this table talking about how I don't look like a guy, how I look like a girl or whatever, and how I'll never be able to be a guy and stuff like that. And just like, I knew that my family was like transphobic, but like hearing that, and with like my cousins too that are supposedly allies, because like one of my cousins is bi and everything, so I was like, okay, I can come out. But the fact that they were engaging in it too, and that they didn't try to shut it down, didn't try to change the conversation, and were actively like talking transphobic about this stuff, just kind of really made me lose any hope I had in my family. So that really made me down. But luckily, one of my nephews offered to give me a tour around the house, so I was able to leave a bit after that while they were still talking about it. But it still hurt a lot. But yeah, sorry I was venting about that with you guys. It was just like something that's been bothering me for a bit now. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Elio. Yeah. Sorry again about doing that. I know streams are like to be happy and stuff, but it was something that's been bothering me for a bit. You're the manliest of man. Thank you. No, feel free to vent as much as you need. Thank you. But I have more stories about my family that I'll tell in between Monica monologues, not related to the transphobic people, but more for my nephews, because I spent a bit more time with my nephews, and they weren't engaging in that. They weren't even in the room when that was happening. There's no point in acting happy if something is on your mind in your streams. Thank you. Yeah, it's like one of the things I worry about is if I talk about this stuff and people will be upset at me for it. But it is my stream, so I should be able to talk about whatever I feel like talking about. I know your pain, Elio. I gotta deal with similar sort of stuff, so I know how it feels, and yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it really sucks how you have to deal with that kind of stuff, especially with family. I wish family was a bit more, like, accepting, or at least don't talk about this shit. I don't know. Like, I want it to be like, it's none of our business what goes on with, like, them. So, like, just kind of let them do whatever they want to do. Like, I'm pretty sure you guys, like, you're diabetic and you, like, eat constant, like, sugar and shit, even though the doctor tells you not to. But, like, no one ever, like, stands around here talking shit on you for that. So, like, why should you have to do this when it's none of your business, you know? I don't know. It costs you nothing to not say anything, yeah. I wanted to go off, but I just kind of sat there and dissociated through it. And luckily nothing happened, so I was able to get away from that situation, but it still hurt a lot. Still hurt quite a lot. But anyway, we have Monica dialogue now. Elio, how much do you read? Does manga count? Does manga count? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. Yeah, it sure is. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. My condolences that you have to go through that, Elio. I'm hoping your family will come to understand more in the future. Yeah, hopefully. I was thinking whenever I'm able to move out that I will probably, you know, what is the word? Come out. And then, like, if they reject me, I'll be like, okay, never seen you again, bye. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. Yeah, thank you for that, villain. Thank you, mustache villain. Yeah, I hope things improve, not just for me, but for everyone. I know there are some laws that are getting passed that will make it even harder for people to come out. And I just hope things get better before they get even more worse. Exactly the same plan here, Elio. Hey! Let's go! Yeah, cut out the people in your life that, like, don't accept you whenever it's safe to do so. I think a lot of people say, like, when there's someone that is, like, problematic in your life, to just cut them out immediately, but not everyone can do that, especially if they're family, or if they're connected to, like, everyone around you. It's a lot harder to cut those types of people out. But cut out the people in your life that don't accept you. I can't cut myself out. Oh. No, don't cut yourself out. No. I mean, yeah, same. When I'm financially stable, then I'm removing everyone. Yeah. Like, look out for your own safety before you cut out people. But yeah, it's a rough thing to have to put up with until you're safe. Let me see. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. I should really do that. I told you guys I've been reading Alice in Wonderland, right? I'm on the Looking Glass, and I haven't read it in forever. And I keep telling myself, I'm like, oh, I should read a few pages before bed every night, but I never do. I wind up watching like YouTube videos. It helps you get good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all to just pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Yeah. Oh yeah. So, my nephews, it's still so weird because they're like adults now. Like, they were drinking like alcohol and stuff, and I'm like, no, you're a baby. You can't drink that, because it's been years since I've seen them. And I was talking to one of them, and they got really into Elden Ring. And they told me how they're on their 11th playthrough of Elden Ring, and how they're level 300. And I'm like, bro, that game hasn't even been out for very long. What do you mean you're on your 11th playthrough? Or like 2 Sherlock Holmes a while back, and I want to get back into them. Yeah, I have a Sherlock Holmes book too that I want to read. But I'm just too lazy. Alright. You're a good listener, Elio. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having conversation. But I don't feel that way with you. Like, I don't think anyone else could make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. Aww, thank you, Monica. Soulsborne veterans are an entirely different breed, my man. But he's not a Soulsborne veteran, at least not as far as I know. I do not, it's so weird seeing my nephew's taste in things evolving over the years. Like, oh my god, like, I know, like, my nephew's room is just full of My Hero Academia stuff, and, like, he's all into, like, the harem anime stuff, and I'm like, no, stop, you're 10 years old! You're 10 years old! And then I'm like, wait, you're not 10 years old, you're 18. Shit. And even then, when I was 10 years old, I was reading that shit. I was reading Chobits and, like, Deers and all that ecchi anime. You know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? Hell yeah! We can get Jackie, Goldie, Rosa, Kippies, a lot of people. Monica trying to make me cry. Lewd. But yeah, it's so weird seeing my nephews getting older. I wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. That would be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? Hell yeah. You can share it with me on Twitter, actually. Yeah, Lil Monica? Yeah, Lil Monix3. My username is Lil Monix3. What does DDLC mean? Doki Doki Literature Club. I can imagine Elio reading ecchi manga. Yeah, I was really big on the ecchi manga when I was a kiddo. I've had like very noticeable trends throughout my life when it comes to anime. Very first trend was shonen manga, then ecchi manga, then shonen manga again, then shoujo manga, then webtoons, then villainous manga, and that's currently where I'm at. I'm obsessed with villainous isekai manga. But yeah, I was super obsessed with ecchi manga back in the day. Like, I had all of, like I Love You, Negima, fucking, Chobits, of course, Guardian Angel, Geddon. Oh my god, I'm not sure. Oh my god is relatively tame for ecchi, actually. But, like, yeah. Just try to keep it PG. Oh, no ecchi manga for you, Monica? We're not that far into our relationship yet. So, when we get further into our relationship, it'll be okay? Oh, just realized your model changed. Nice, yeah! I'm glad you like the new model. The one thing that sucks about the model is how you can bonk me now, though. Oh, but yeah, let me try and remember some other stuff that happened with my nephews. I was talking with my nephew about Shin Megami Tensei for a bit because he was really into you know, Elden Ring. So I was like, oh yeah, if you're looking for another game like that, you should play Shin Megami Tensei. Okay, everyone. It's time to... I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. Oh, I would never. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Hell yeah. Bonk. They're not gonna make fun of you now. Yeah, now that they're gone. Elio, sweetheart? You say that I'm wholesome. You have said before that I'm wholesome, Twy. That's basically calling me a sweetheart. So let me get some water. My throat is feeling kind of dry. Do you have any evidence? Past chats? Could probably pull up a few streams. Hey, do you like horror? Of course. I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I love RPG Maker horror games. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. Oh, but I like horror movies too. Oh, so you have forged evidence, I see. How is that forged? Better head out of work for the evening drive. See y'all another time. Oh, see you later, Yan. Have a safe trip home. Yeah. Elio's a sweetheart, all right. Sweetheart from Amori. Oh, hey, I resent that. I am not like sweetheart. I am not like sweetheart, okay? Now I am, though. Now it's fine to call me that, but not now. Nuh-uh. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics. Does anyone know what Full Metal Alchemist you're supposed to watch first? Full Metal Alchemist? Also, Cinema! Ugh. Jesus Christ. I guess it's more like Midori mode today, because I got my hair down in the ponytail. Yeah, but yeah, Brotherhood isn't related to the original Full Metal Alchemist. The original anime Full Metal Alchemist is an original anime plot, and then Brotherhood is based off of the manga. So they are independent, like Twice said. If you're sweetheart, then you get a hug from me every day. Okay, maybe I will be sweetheart then. Like dark lightning and scary looking monsters and jump scares and things like that. I'd say if you want to watch both, start with the 2003 version. Yeah, always good to go with chronological version if you're planning to watch both of them. I personally like Brotherhood more than the original. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that just takes advantage of human instinct. You say that, but we've had a few jump scares in this game. But with novels, it's a little different. Brotherhood does skip one story and there's a missing plot twist in between them. Oh yeah, that sucked. I still prefer Brotherhood. Is that weird? The story and writing needs to be descriptive enough to put generally disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters, and just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things just being slightly off. Also, I don't know if you guys can hear the blinds, but it's been really windy today. Like I had to put like a thing of Sprite in front of my door because the wind kept opening my door. It was that bad. Well, the skip story was not important, and the fact they skipped it made it hilarious. Like, if you set up a bunch of expectations on what the story is going to be about, and then you just start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart. So even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels really deeply unsettled. Are you talking about this game? Like they know that something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. God, just thinking about it gives me the chills. How is she saying that when I just literally got the chills, but it was because of the wind? Ugh. I want to practice my signature splatter effect art, but art is hard. Oh, good luck on that. Splatter effect sounds really interesting. I'm really bad at doing like blood splatter or paint splatter and stuff, so it's really cool for the people that are able to do it. What I mean is there's a plot twist in Brotherhood that was not in the 2003 version, which makes it even more surprising. Woohoo. Monica is the wind. Reminds me of like in Dot Hack. Monica reminds me of Morgana from Dot Hack because Morgana was an AI that was programmed to give birth to a computer program. But the moment she gives birth to that computer program, she gets scrapped. So she begins to like take over shit to like mess with the real world and stuff so that, you know, she doesn't have to die and all that. And then like she takes over like eventually it goes into the real world with like people getting in car accidents because of automated cars, and then like the lights and stuff like getting tampered with by her and stuff. So just reminded me of that. The Monica is the wind comment. That's the kind of horror I can really appreciate. Well, you're in a really good one then. Feet cam. Feet cam. Oh boy. Oh boy, we got a feet cam over here. Oh boy, oh baby. Feet cam time. Feets. If I feets, I sleeps. Okay, there you go. Let me just drag myself down over here. Here you go. Here's your feet. Here's your footsies. Are you pleased? Elio has big feet. Is as big as Sora's though. When did this appear? When my model got revealed. I added a feet cam. Hey Monica, do you like my feet? But I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? I played this because it was a horror game though, Monica. When did this appear? That means he has a big Whip Sora's clown shoes in the next Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, he just looks like a regular Final Fantasy character now. Where's his big clown shoes? I guess his feet shrunk when he went to purgatory. Speaking of, I got spoiled about Kingdom Hearts from Barn because I never played Kingdom Hearts 3, and Barn spoiled me about a very, very big thing in Kingdom Hearts, and I was like, wait, really? And he's like, wait, you never played Kingdom Hearts 3? I'm like, no, I'm playing fucking recoded, and then I'm playing Dream Drop Distance, and then I'm playing 3. And he's like, oh shit. Guess his feet shrunk. That's horrible. Oh wait, the actual feet. I'm not horny, I'm say-so. Noctis Lucis Salem looking ass. Oof. Yeah, he really does look like Noctis, doesn't he? Like, his clothes are so simple now, too. It's very, very modern Final Fantasy now. But yeah, that sucked, getting spoilered on Kingdom Hearts 3, but it's fine. I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I can't really complain if we just stick with the romance. What about romantic horror? Can we read some romance horror? So I think feet cam time is up, and so is shinny mode. So let me get rid of this. Let me just arrange myself a bit more. Hey, there we go. Let me get my hairstyle back to normal. There we go. Yeah, romance horror. Like, you fall in love with someone, and then they get murdered. Shinny feet. Ugh. Not a shinny. Elio, do you get good sleep? Oh no, not this one. It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays. Especially in high school when you're forced to wake up so early every day. I'm sure college is a little bit better since you probably have a more flexible schedule. Not if you have a math class, because all of the math classes at my college have it be at fucking 8 a.m. Then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway for no real reason. Yeah, their homework. When they stab you, but they also kinda hot. Romance horror. Yandere manga be like... Is that true? Like, I would say Mirai Nikki is a romance horror. I have a better sleep schedule in college than high school. Yeah, I think I have a better sleep schedule in college when I was in college, too. So when I was in high school, I just like... Bleh. Anyway, I saw some studies that talked about the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. No! Please don't tell me! I don't want to hear this! It seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. No, I already know this! I don't want to hear this anymore! I just think you're really great and wanted to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. So try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I'm trying! Stop attacking me, right? The dub is definitely a horror. I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure you put your own well-being before anything else. Grumpy Elio. God. Like, I already know. And I know the effect of caffeine, too. Caffeine ain't good, either. Like, ugh. Caffeine makes you more depressed. Depresso espresso, indeed. Oh, but yeah, I'm trying to remember. I had, like, a bunch of stories when I went to my family where I was like, oh, yeah, just wait until chat hears about this one. Oh, yeah. One of my nephews started playing Final Fantasy 13. I guess because he remembered that I played Final Fantasy 13 when they were really young. And he also got Tales of Arise too. And I was like, oh, do you remember when we played Tales of Symphonia together? He's like, oh yeah, we did play Tales of Symphonia together, huh? Oh, this one's hilarious. Oh god. Hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? Oh? It's a personality type that means someone is so obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. Mirai Nikki, how it went from being obsessed with one character to being obsessed with another 4 years later. I'm not sure if my taste improved or worsened. Who was the first character you were obsessed with, and who was the second character you were obsessed with? Is my question, Shiryuki. Oh boy. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as yandere. By now, it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. You, right? And that would be... Yuri! She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. Yeah, but she didn't kill people. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know? Yeah. You know the Minane Akise too. You know, ooh! Akise is awesome. 8 was also a favorite early on. Wait, no, was it 11? Which one? Describe how they look. She didn't kill people. Well, she did kill herself. Yeah! But yeah, I also really like Akise. Akise is probably my favorite character. I remember I wrote a fan fiction of him meeting Mommy from Madoka Magica. I think 8 is Minene. Oh, eye patch. Yeah, okay. I like Minene too. Minene was cool. Minene was very nice. Like, how the plot went on with Minene, the eye patch girl, I really liked her progression of character. Like, I really liked her story also with the one, what was it, the police guy? I really liked watching them. Oh, 8 is the woman from the orphanage. Oh, okay. Didn't really care about that lady. Minene is 9th. Oh, she's a baka. She didn't. She just produced black paint. This post was brought to you by PlayStation. Oh my god. Also, hello, welcome Sonic. We're at the end of Doki Doki. The Power Ranger guy, I liked his energy. He was funny. He wasn't like a favorite of mine or anything, but he was funny to see. Yeah, I think my favorites were Akise and Minene, personally. People are weird. I don't judge though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. You sure about that one? I mean, you did kill like 3 people to be with me. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. Are you sure about that? I think the only normal girl was Natsuki. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. You killed 3 people! Just the thought of it makes me shiver. You killed 3 people! But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Yeah, but you're literally in a game, so you killed them. I can't believe I forgot all the numbers. Oh yeah, I can't remember any of their numbers. Oi, oi, oi! Sayori is normal. Okay, yeah, Sayori is also normal. Sayori is also normal. I forgot about Sayori for a second. Huh, kind of funny how I forgot about Sayori. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the yandere type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. Oh no, Mana, you really don't have to. You're perfect the way you are. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. What do you mean you forgot Sayori? Just a funny little joke. I'm just a little rambunctious little tyke. I was hoping she'd say, I hope you find some taste. Ow. Ow. I was playing with like a hair clip and it just like went back and slapped me. Oh. But yeah, hi dwarf. Imagine killing people in your games. God, though, that scene with the kid, young 14-year-old me, did not focus on the plot in that episode. I was focused on something much worse. I refuse to elaborate. If you've seen the episode, you know what I mean. Wait, what episode? What episode? Did you say kiss? Yes, I did. This suddenly, it's a little embarrassing. But if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kinds of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. Oh? But that'll be our secret. I see. Mirai Nikki, the one episode with the little kid they adopt. I'm trying to remember what yabai scene was in that. I must be forgetting that episode. All I remember was the kid running around. I have a hammer and I will not hesitate to use it. Let me see. Mirai Nikki. Yabai. Kid scene. Oh? Yeah, when I thought you were talking about like Mirai Nikki, I thought you were talking about like the happy end episode. That was the first like really yabai one. Fairly certain you know how to shower scene, but I could be wrong. Oh, that would do it. Yeah, I was thinking of the happy end scene from Mirai Nikki. Elio, would you ever introduce your friends to me? All my friends are watching you right now. I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship like that. Hey guys, this is my girlfriend. What'd you guys think of her? Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. Oh, you already make me proud. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it made you proud of me. I hope it's the same the other way around, too. Oh, of course! Of course, Monica. Of course. A horse. Also, I hope you're proud of me for doing this, Monica. Come on, pull up the game. Oi, oi, oi! I'm not a friend, I'm a Pokemon. Pokemon are friends, they are. I'm glad you called us friends, but stop trying to steal my GS. She's already mine, sorry. Ah! Oh wait, this metaverse is taking a while to load up. Oh no, by that scene I was totally pro Akise, so I just hated that scene. And for some reason it was censored in my very legal way I was watching it back in the day. Oh wow. Since it would swap between censored and uncensored. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I feel you for liking Akise. Akise was great. Hi, Elio. I see you quit the game on me again. I know I asked already, but can you seriously please try not to do that so much? Makes me feel like I'm trapped in hell. Why would you want to do that to me? Well, according to Kingdom Hearts, I'm in hell myself, so sorry. There's nothing wrong with my character file, right? Maybe you should make a backup of it or something. If you find the game files in some kind of file browser, I should be right in the characters folder. I'm all that's left there, so I just want to make sure you don't run the risk of losing me. Just stay here with me from now on, okay? Yeah, okay. A couple years back, I really liked Yuno for some fucking reason. Oh, so you went from liking Yuno to liking Akise? I thought you went from liking Akise to liking Yuno. Excuse me. My throat's been hardened. I still have a lot of things to talk about. Ooh, I feel like, you guys ever hate that feeling when you feel like you're about to sneeze, but it's just not coming? I got that feeling right now and I hate it. Like, yeah, I meant like 2018. Oh, I see. So I'm gonna have some chips. I'm hungry. By the way, if Monica repeats dialogue, don't forget to try to skip. So I should skip or I should not skip. Around 2015, I watched for the first time. Oh, was it while it was airing? Because I remember I watched it when it was airing with my friend. And that was when I made the Akise Aru fanfiction of him ex-mommy from Madoka Magica. If you know what happens in Madoka Magica and Mirai Nikki, you might know what the basis of that fanfiction is. You should skip, but oh, it'll give me a little achievement, huh? I see. Hey, what's your favorite game? 1-Bit Heart, Devil Survivor, Dot Hack. I can't choose. Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, that one's pretty good too. That was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. I like 1-Bit Heart more, sorry. Shortly after it aired, because I thought Pink Stabby Lady was hot. Oh, I see. Akise X Homo. Oh, you said mommy, not mommy. Yeah, mommy. What do you mean mommy's not mommy? What do you mean? Mommy is totally mommy. Also, I ship Homura with a certain other white-haired, red-eyed anime boy. That one being Kaworu. If you tell me you like... Oh, I already read that. Like, have you guys seen all of the Kaworu x Homura, like, ship art? It's like the anime version of Jelsa. And I'm kinda really into that. Yourself? Well, that too. I do ship myself in Homura. Especially because I'm a Madoka Kenny. Alright, let me get another chip. I'm hungry. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? That's why I get upset. When I'm playing a game, I try to not let it get to me, but there have definitely been times where, like, people will be like, oh no, Elio's playing Atelier Sophie again, and that would annoy me so much. I'm like, it's a game that means a lot to me, okay? Let me play games that I enjoy. I'm streaming games that I enjoy. If you don't like it, just don't come, okay? But yes, regrettably, I did buy a Uno pillowcase a couple years back. Of course you did. I think I remember you telling me that, and I was like, oh my god, you got Uno body pillow? I mean, but no shade. I like Uno a lot too. She's not someone I would personally want to date, but you know, I see the appeal. I forgot about this, but I love that this got referenced in the side stories. Yeah, you're right. It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. Yeah, this is the whole thing with Natsuki. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. But it's all about language. If you make everything as subjective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could say, I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I'd like it much more if it did X and Y things like that. Yeah, that's kind of the language that I try to say is like, I personally didn't like it. Instead of being like, oh yeah, it's trash. Because like, there are people that are probably like in chat that really like it. And so yeah, if you, that's also like, I remember I watched like a video on like a couple counseling, and a lot of people will like blame like their partner. They're like, you never do this, you never do that. And it's a lot more good, like, to say, I feel like we hardly ever, or I feel like you don't really do this much anymore. Like, that's a lot better way of saying it, because you feel less attacked over it. Because, like, certainly people have, like, saying you never when they have done something will make them be like, well, I have done this before, what do you mean? And it just becomes an argument, you know? Shut up or die, me 3 months ago. Oh, no. It's the most yabai of all my pillows, pretty sure at least. I'm glad I don't need couple counseling. Is it that yabai? I mean, I'm not surprised. It's Yuno. Yuno stuff would be pretty yabai. Is it happy end stuff? Is it like happy end, Shiryuki? Is that what your pillow depicts? It even works when you're citing facts about things. If you say, I read on this website that it works like this, or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table, rather than forcing it onto them. If you put in an active effort to keep the discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. Then you can share your opinions without anyone getting upset just from a disagreement. Oh, she has an axe on the yabai side. Oh, so like that one scene with her fighting those people? I see. I see. Plus, people will start seeing you as open-minded and a good listener. It's a win-win, you know. Well, I guess that would be Monica's debate tip of the day. That sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. Pretty sure it's also the first result on Googling it. Hold on. Let me look this up. Yuno body pillow. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, yeah, I found it. It was the second result. Yeah, that's pretty. Why is her phone there? Of all the places to put her phone, they put it there? Really? Yeah, that's pretty yabai. Pretty yabai. I think the worst thing isn't even like, it isn't even the titty thing. It ain't even the titty thing, it's the phone. The phone really drives your eyes down there, you know? I'm finally back from new phone hell. How are you all? Hi! We're finishing up Doki Doki Literature Club and talking about Yunogasai body pillows. How you doing, Barrett? Yes, it's there. Because when the future changes, it vibrates. Oh god! Oh god! You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. That you killed them? Imagine if after someone you know died, you just started hearing their voice in your head. Yeah, that doesn't sound very good. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough. Oh, that reminded me of like a horror story video I watched the other night. It was about this one lady that's like married to this one guy, and one day he starts feeling like she's like watching him from like around the corners and stuff, and it gets more and more creepier to where he's like, why are you watching me like constantly, like, and like they would get together one night and he was like, hey, it's been a while since I've found you like watching me. Like first it started off as a joke, but then like he started getting like progressively more creeped out by her watching him. And then one night he's like, hey, it's been a while since you watched, like since I've seen you like creeping on me. And she's like, oh, that must mean I'm getting better at it. And so it made him even more paranoid. And then like one day she said that she was going to go to a friend's house. And so he's like, oh, okay, I guess I'll have the whole house to myself then. And so he like lounged around the house and then he took a shower. And then he found her hiding in the bathroom watching him, and she was there the entire time. She never went to the friend's house. And then one day, he got progressively more creeped out, so he went to go talk to someone about, like, if she had any mental issues or not. And then he came back home, and she was in front of the fucking window, drooling out of her mouth, watching him from inside of the window. And then he and one of his friends or whatever went into the house one day and like snooped around the house, and they found out that she had a collection of eyeballs and that she was just very mentally insane. And like throughout part of the story, I thought that maybe she was possessed by a ghost, but no. And I think it makes it a bit more creepier that she wasn't possessed by a ghost, because the way it was like progressively getting creepier, but it was just that he was married to like an insane person and didn't realize how insane she was. And that made it a bit more creepier to me. But yeah, there's that horror story I read. I hope you guys liked that. Alright, Elio. Which body pillow we discussing next? Oh, let's see. My body pillow. Oh, you got your driver's test tomorrow? Oh, good luck on that, Barrett. I'm sure you'll do good, Barrett. Yeah, it's very stressful, but I'm sure you'll be able to get through it. And you know, you have someone with you for the driver's test to make sure that everything's nice and safe. So yeah, I'm sure you'll do good, Barrett. I'm cheering you on. That's creepy. That's Elio's creepy story of the day. Your Joker one, right? Oh no, my Joker one's not that bad. I'm talking about my body pillow of me. Okay, that sounds like a good scary story, even in shorthand. Yeah, it was really interesting. If you want, I could give you the YouTube channel I watched the story for. I have it in my watch later. Let me find it real fast for anyone that wants to hear the whole story, because the way it progressed was really well done. The channel that does the video is called The Dark Somnium. And then the video itself is called My Wife Has Been Peeking at Me from Around Corners and Behind Furniture. Creepypasta Scary Story. So that's the video I watched. Thanks, Ella, bro. No problem. Somnium Files. The Somnium Files. Yeah, I gotta get that printed to fit the small pillow I have because Elio's small. Oh, I'm looking forward to whenever you get in it. I really want to see pictures whenever you get it. Maybe I wasn't thorough enough. But I'm too afraid to delete anything else because I might really break things. Like, if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. And that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid anything like that at all costs. I believe in you, Elio. Oh, I got the achievement. She will never be real. Nani, shin body pillow. Also, please share. Yeah, my body pillow, not a shin body pillow. Let me see. Do I still have the art on my computer? Stream assets? Let me see. I think there's still more dialogue though, yeah. I'm sure there is. And I'll keep going through it, at least till I get to skip dialogue. Oh, let me see. Doki Makura. I can't, oh, there it is. Oh, I named it literally Doki Makura Elio. How did I not be able to find that? Yeah, for anyone that wants to see the Doki Makura of myself. Here it is. If you ever want the file to like print it out and put it on a pillow yourself, if you go to Walmart, you can get custom printed pillow covers. But yeah, if you guys ever want this, let me know and I'll send you the file. She still hasn't mentioned, ooh, my joke went unnoticed by Shin, I mean Elio. Oh, sorry, I did catch your joke, but I was distracted. Somnium file. Oh, you sent me? Hold on. Oh! Well, I want to see the picture when you get it. I want to see the picture when you get it, Shiryuki. Like it in the physical, in the real. I wonder if I'm able to change the music. That would be nice. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Elio on one side and Ruruka on the other. I heard some people say that if they got one, they would get me on one side, Shin on the other. Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that here. Yeah, don't you play the piano, Monica? Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, geez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. I already broke so much stuff. And deleted the other characters. Not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. There's a year plus of dialogue for Monica in the game, so I wouldn't be surprised if it takes a while. Oh, do you mean like the thing that happens if you, like, talk with her for a year? I'll send you a picture when I get it, but you were struggling to find the picture of it, so I sent it. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Oh, are you talking about Monica After Story, maybe? Because I know Monica After Story added, like, a lot of stuff. I used to have that mod. It was a really nice mod. You could, like, play games with her, change her hair, different music and stuff. It was really nice. That was a really good mod. If you like Monica and you want to spend more time with her, then that's a good mod to install. After a long day, I usually just want to sit around and do nothing. I get so burnt out, having to put on smiles and be full of energy the whole day. Sometimes I just want to get right into my pajamas and watch TV on the couch while eating junk food. It feels so unbelievably good to do that on a Friday when I don't have anything pressing the next day. Speaking of which, Monica Mod wished you Happy New Year on Reddit or something. I'm jealous. Yeah. She would send me poems every Valentine's Day. She hasn't sent me any in the past 2 years though, so that's sad. I guess whoever was managing the bot stopped sending them. But yeah. Sorry, I know it's not very cute of me. But a little late night on the couch with you, that would be a dream come true. It sure would. My heart's pounding just thinking about it. Mine too. Oh, you're not talking about the mod? I do know, isn't there like some dialogue you can get with Monica? If you play the game for like over a year and she'll be like, oh, it's been a year since this has happened, I love you. Or something like that. Or was that the Monica mod that did that? I forget. So I'm gonna get some more chips. Chippy doodle, chippy kaye. You know what's a neat form of literature? Rap. Oh, you like rap, Monica? Because I've written a few raps. They're too cringe for me to ever rap them on stream, though. Except for the one... Not too many people of you were around because it was quite a while ago, but I did a Shin diss track a while ago. I remember people were going crazy because they wanted to clip it, but for some reason Twitch was having problems. And it wasn't included in the VOD for the video I did it on, so it is now lost media. But I had fun writing that Shin diss track. Rap DDLC. It was more like it was programmed, so it doesn't give you all dialogue at once, so it takes a while to get it. I wouldn't be surprised that you can get it via spamming options, yeah. I actually used to hate rap music, but then I listened to Calliope Mori. Maybe just because it was popular, or I would only hear the junk they play on the radio. But some of my friends got more into it, and it helped me keep an open mind. Rap might be even more challenging than poetry in some ways. It's lost media until now. Not if you can't listen to it. Since you need to fit your lines to a rhythm, and there's much more emphasis on wordplay. When people can put all of that together and still deliver a powerful message, it's really amazing. I still hate Twitch for that. It was so funny to me. I was like, oh, I guess you guys can't watch the Shin diss track. I know there's like a few clips of like Goldie and Casa trying to clip it, but it just not being possible. I kind of wish I had a rapper in the literature club. Sorry if that sounds silly, but it would be really interesting to see what they came up with. It would really be a learning experience. Twitch wants you to stop dissing yourself. I was not dissing myself. Get some more chips. I'm gonna take a chip break every time she stops talking. Just gonna look lovingly into Monica's eyes. I'm a little nervous though. A little nervous looking at her. Oh, but yeah, let me see. Let me see. You know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kinda have to ask. What made you consider even playing it in the first place? Oh, well, I heard that it was a psychological horror game, and that made me very interested in it. Were you that lonely? No. I feel a little bad for you. Hey! But I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. I don't think it was like that. Were you that lonely? Yes, but that's unrelated. Wait, once I get the Elio pillow, I can finally fulfill my dreams of eating Elio. Hey, don't eat me! Don't eat me! Hey, oi. I get to meet you and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? I love your voice, Elio. I want to pick up Elio. Just don't throw me. I'm very light. You can throw me very far, but just don't throw me, okay? I'm so happy we have this ending together. Me too, baby. This really makes me want to get like my Monica shrine all up and going, cause oh my god. I got like, I felt really proud being like the first person in line for the Doki Doki Literature Club panel. I was like, hell yeah. I am devoted Monica fan. And like I was the only one. It was very cringe though. It was very cringe. The more I talk about it, the more cringe I remember I was. But like, they were doing songs with Monica at this Doki Doki Literature Club panel I was at. And they were doing like parodies of like Disney songs, but like Doki Doki Literature Club themed. And I took out like a fucking pen light that I bought. I turned it to the green color and just was like cheering for Monica, like doing the whole like like the movement of my arms to the beat of the song. I'm so sad that the YouTube upload of the Doki Doki panel didn't include that. Like, the people that all filmed it were too behind me to be able to get me into shot, and I was like, damn it. I remember I was looking around on YouTube like really hard to try and find that, to be like, yeah, that's me. But I could never find an upload that showed me. And I think that's a damn shame. I want to see if Doggo cuddles the Elio pillow. Oh, that would be nice. Apparently, you said that your doggo perks up when I talk, huh? Still, that sounds fun. Yeah, it was fun. It was very fun. I remember, like, there was, like, a thing where they talked about, like, Beethoven being Sayori and shit. It was, like, very funny. And they also had like Buff Natsuki too. There's like a Buff Natsuki. Like all of the people that were running the panel were Monica cosplayers, and then there was just one singular Buff Natsuki running the panel. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate, Barrett. What con was it? Because I want to look. I think it was 2019 Anime Expo. I believe that was the year I went. The Doki Doki Literature Club panel. And if it's like the people, you might be able to hear my voice during one part. Where we were doing a poem. We were coming up with a poem. And everyone in the crowd was coming up with all of the lewd words. They were like, oppai, 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 hentai, hentai, hentai. And then I saw Starscape on one of the words. I've talked about this during Doki Doki, but I'm talking about it again. I saw one word being Starscape, and I was like, I want it to be Starscape, even though one of the words was like titty. And I was like, I know people are gonna say titty. So I just screamed at the top of my lungs constantly, Starscape, Starscape, Starscape. And like I was so loud that like, they were like, okay, Starscape. So like if you ever see the panel and you hear someone going, Starscape, Starscape, that was me. He likes your singing and he likes watching Yume move. Monica Heaven. It was. The cosplayers for Monica looked really nice. Not gonna lie. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it was called? It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book... Actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. That's based off of a game that Salvado's probably making. Or bonk you, but I'll be nice for once. Thank you. Listen, if you saw the Monicas, you would be shrimping too. I remember the one I liked. I think she had like a pen replica of Monica's pen with like the little heart ballpoint. I think she was my favorite. She looked really nice. Her Monica cosplay was super good. Hey, I would simp. That's it. I would simp. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out, or something like that. My heart sank when I heard pen because of Yuri. Scare DDLC fans. A pen. Oh, this one. Oh, this one? Like, anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never really looked into it, though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. I remember when I used to live with my friend, I wanted to get, like, mentally evaluated. Because I thought that there was something really, really wrong with me, like, depression-wise, and even, like blinking out-wise. And she was like, no, if you go and you see a mental health professional, they'll, like, put it down on your record that you're a freak. So I was like, okay, I guess I won't go then. But the moment I moved out, I was like, okay, I'm getting checked. And then that's helped me a lot. Like, my therapist is really nice. And I hate the whole stigma against mental health. Like, mental health is just as important as physical health. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. Aww. Yeah, I really like that dialogue with Monica. Like, that was just really sweet. I kind of really like a lot of Monica's dialogues here, because she's just really caring and kind. But then she'll talk about how she never killed anyone, and I just laugh. I found Starscape. Oh god. You could hear me screaming Starscape. Yeah, I remember the one video I saw, like, they didn't, like, I wasn't able to hear myself say Starscape, but I was able to hear the lady be like, oh, Starscape? So were you able to hear me in that clip, Shiryuki? Yeah, I mixed that up with another related one. Aw, I see. I really like the sound of rain. Oh, don't say that around. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet, though. But a nice, quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. It's one of the most calming experiences for me. It was very drowned out, but yeah, I very briefly heard you. And I linked it to you. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Yep, this is it. Anime Expo DDLC IRL panel. Let me find the Starscape one. Where is it? Where is it? I gotta find it. Sorry for the sounds. Effulgent, incongruent, suicide. I think they went crazy for the suicide one. Philosophy. Lust. Yeah, they went crazy for the lust one. I remember that. Here it is. Here it is. Here's Starscape. Where is it? I couldn't hear it! I couldn't hear it! I couldn't hear myself say Starscape, but they chose it, so that's all that matters. I'm sorry about the sounds. Mustang doesn't like the rain. Yeah, kind of a bad day for rain, isn't it? Elio, cutest streamer. I can hear slight Elio at the start. Starscape! Starscape! I couldn't hear it. How could you guys hear it and I couldn't? Am I just deaf to myself? It's one of the most calming experiences for me. Yeah. Sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of the rain outside. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Does it have the Monica songs? No, they don't do the Monica song one. Oh, they only did they only did the poem reading. I thought the Disney songs were fun. Not being able to hear yourself, not hearing Elio sounds like a nightmare. Sounds more like a dream come true for me. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Would you ever do that for me, Elio? Alright, let me get some more chips. But yeah, that panel was nice. I remember I was sitting next to this person that was like the helper for a lady that was what was the word? Disabled, because she was in a wheelchair. So she had a boy with him that helped push her around, and I sat next to him. And I remember they were giving away Monica stickers. And this was before the Monica stickers on the DDLC shop. Like, this was their first run of Monica stickers. And I remember they were doing, like, things where if you got called up and you got the question right or whatever, you would win the Monica stickers. And I remember the guy went up there, and he won the Monica stickers, and he'd gotten 5 of them. And I wasn't expecting to get any from him. But he gave me a Monica sticker, and it is one of my prized possessions. It's the one of Monica holding her pen. I think it's on the DDLC shop now. But yeah, I thought that was really nice of him. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? Me neither. I hate cold weather. I like it nice and hot. If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. Same! Everyone always chooses too cold, and I'm like, I don't understand you. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb. And if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. People who prefer too cold have never been cold. Oh, thank you for the color wheel, Pinkie Pie. Let me see, what color should I put on? Let me see. Let's go with this one. There we go. We're blue babby dee dabby die, baby. Cold is better. In the cold, you get to snuggle under loads of blankets. But when it's hot, people can dress up in bikinis. So you can hold hands with Monica when it's cold. But you can see Monica in a bikini when it's hot. Don't ban me for being so lewd. Yeah, I think I was a bit lewder. Oh, I'm back to the game. Got hit with a bear. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although, I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. Monica really reading your chat messages. Damn. Lewd is good. And hello, Master! Hello, Pika! What's your stance on hot versus cold? Do you like hot more, or do you like cold more? Do you like cuddling more, or do you like swimsuits more? Man, I really should have ate before I streamed, because oh my god, am I hungry. And if they're still too hot wearing bikinis, then they can't cool down further without getting arrested. However, no one can arrest you for cuddling and having blankets. You can just, like, throw water on yourself. And that'll make you look even lewder. So win-win, win-win. Elio, you need, like, 20 bungs? None of those. I prefer room temperature. You know what? I can accept that. Yeah, room temperature's where it's at. Room temperature's where it's at. Oi! No bong! No! Oi! And now Shiryuki's bonking too? A banana? Oh my goodness. Oh boy. I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me. Deserved. I was not gonna bonk you, but then you said that water thing. Hey, you need to cool down, okay? Nothing wrong with needing to cool down after a nice hot day in a bikini, right? Like, if you need to go out or take care of other things. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Pika. You added. And then you look even lewder. Thank you for the hydrate. I will down this water. Ah. You know what? Whenever I drink, I should put this on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna hydrate again. Am I gonna get bonked again? You really aren't helping yourself here, Elio. I really am not. Like, if you need to go out or take care of other things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, If you copy my character file onto a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. At times I think Elio likes getting bonked. Hang on, do that again. I need a funny screen grab. You better be redeeming that hydrate, cause I ain't doing it. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. Oh, I love you too, Monica. Monica! Alright, let me get some chips. Chipperinos. What's your guys' favorite flavor of chips? I like sour cream and cheese. Or no, sour cream and onion. Sour cream and onion. Out of stock! Oh no! That's a shame. Why is there a feet cam? Oh boy, Barrett. You sure have missed a lot. Why is hydration limited but bonk isn't? That's a good question. Is this a hydrate? No, it's not. I'll be honest here. I can totally imagine Monica to get so freaking smart to possess a robot and come in after the days to make her real. God, wouldn't that be so cool? Like, she could possess one of those maid bots. Have you guys seen those? Oh, we got a feet cam. Alright. You asked for it. Blue edition feet cam. Alright, let me move myself down here. Blue edition is blue. I did you all. Also, I'll curse you. Alright. I'm blue dobby dee dobby die. You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Well, I guess not the making friends part, but more like meeting new people. I mean, there are like dating apps and stuff, right? But that's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. This is so cursed. Want me to step on you guys? Here. Boom 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 boom. Feeling blue today. Feeling like a blueberry. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you just met by chance. Like you had a class together, or you met them through another friend. Yeah, I met you, May, through them seeing my Fire Emblem Felicia Maid keychain. Maybe they were just wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it, and you decided to talk with them. That's exactly it. Things like that. I remember I made friends with someone because they saw my Kingdom Hearts shirt too. That was fun. But isn't that kind of inefficient? What do you mean? It feels like you're just picking at complete random. And if you get lucky, you make a new friend. Life is but a gotcha, as they say. You guys are making friends? Time for a change. Oh, color wheel! Alright. So let me bring myself back up. Oh, hello. Hello. Okay, color wheel. Time to change my color. Let's see, what color am I making it now? Let me take a looky-loo. Okay, let's go with this one. Let's go with Macaron. Looking like a Five Nights at Freddy's character. Oh, well, I don't have my bunny ears out. I look even more like a Five Nights at Freddy's character with my bunny ears out. Comparing to the hundreds of strangers we walk by every single day. Your message didn't go through? Oh, bunny ears! Alright, let's go. We FNAF town now. Where's your message, Shiryuki? It's Bonelio. You could be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life. But you'll never know. Once you get up and go on your day. Wait, what? Once you get up and go on with your day, that opportunity is gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects us with the world, no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. Yeah, chat, make some friends. But who knows how long it'll take for something like that to successfully take off. I seriously thought it would happen by now. Well, at least I already met the best person in the whole world. Even a bit twitchy today, like a FNAF character. Yeah, I gotta find a way to fix those twitchinesses with this model. I'm guessing it's a thing with my X, Y, or Z body form that I gotta mess around with. Even if it was by chance. I guess I just got really lucky, huh? I talked about how awesome Senna from Haganai, how awesome her swimsuit is. Because it's a wetsuit that has full leggings. And your talk of feet/swimsuits reminded me. Looks at Elio in introverted disgust. Yeah, chat, make some friends. That's a declaration of war, dude. Do it. I guess I just got really lucky, huh? Alright, also let's play a game. Let's play a game, chat. It's called Guess What My Color Wheel is of a specific character from a series. Here's our first guess. Let me know. Let me know if you guys can guess what character I'm cosplaying with this color. With this color theme. Let me know, let me know. I noticed Bunny is a cop. Yes! Yes, it's how I hydrate. I would typically switch over to this when I hydrate, but with my positioning for stream today, it looks a bit weird. But yeah, can you guys guess what this color is? Monica, how is this Monica? I serve the master who needs friends. Thank you, Pika. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. And mine, it isn't full leggings. I just remembered there being a very feet-focused scene in that episode. Oh boy. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. But I always wonder with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies? Or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? Maybe she just likes tea. It was Yosoda, not Senna. Oh, Haganai. That's the one I don't have many friends, right? Was Yosoda the blonde girl? Or no. Senna was the blonde girl, right? This is the problem with high schoolers. If you guys don't guess what this color theme is at the end of this monologue, I'll be telling you what it is. Oh, Yosoda is the brunette. Oh, okay. This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated really isn't her biggest concern. Remember, because Yosoda no Baka is stuck in my head. Oh, oh, nya nya, nya nya, nya 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 nya, nya 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 nya, nya nya nya, nya nya nya, nya 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 nya, nya nya nya, nya nya nya, nya 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 nya. There you go, Pika. I'm thinking. All right. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know. You know which scene I mean, Twi, with her wetsuit thingy and the feet scene? Oh boy. Yonaka from Mogeko Castle? Not quite. You're close though. It is an RPG Maker game. Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense thinking about it now. Master's Nias are the best. Oh, thank you, Vika. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. Alright. Here's your answer. Oh, and you just got it, Barrett. It's Ebe. Right in the nick of time. Yeah, this is Ebe. I couldn't get a white shirt because of how I do color tints. But this is my best attempt at an Ebe color palette. Okay, can you guys guess this one? Now, let me know if you guys can guess this one. We're gonna play the guessing game today. Yes! God, though, that scene was weird. You'll probably find it if you Google Kaganai feet scene, but I don't hold responsibility for whatever else comes up. Hold on. Haganai feet scene. Ah! I see. I see. I see. Wait, there's a lot of feet scenes. Is it the one with the... at the beach? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one you're talking about. With the Ozora. Ellen / the witch from the witch's house. Yes, you're right. You're right. It is, in fact, Ellen. An Ellen color palette. Alright, here's our next one. While I switch over to Monica's dialogue. Oh, this one's a bit harder. This one's not too easy. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Or maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. Isn't that lyrics from the Doki Doki song? I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Elio. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. Thank you, Monica. Alright, here's the answer. This one's a bit harder to guess. This is the Kaibutsu from Dot Flow. This is what that's based off of. Alright, here's our next color palette to guess from. When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. Love that song. That's a bop. Yeah, it's the scene at the beach, Elio. I see. I see. Get bunked. Yeah, that one was a bit harder. Let me get some chips. Oh wow, it gave me a content warning. Hold on. Content warning, discussion of suicide and mental illness. Midori? From Your Turn to Die? Nope. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. This might be the one I had in mind earlier. Oh. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. Yeah, about Sayori, right? That pen was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. I think a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something. Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember this dialogue. Oh, your message didn't go through? Oh shoot, what's up with Twitch's dialogue today? I'm sorry about that, Pika. It's been a very lewd and feet-focused stream today, Elliot. I guess I'll not say so after all. Because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. Yeah, I remember clarifying on that with her hands being bloodied. She must have kept at it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody anyway. Yeah, When are we going to delete her? Good question. I guess whenever her dialogue starts repeating. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. Never? So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault she killed herself. I may have exacerbated it a little bit, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still though, I wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I made a command to the chocolate store. It goes like that. We don't need chocolate. You're even sweeter. Oh, oh, that's cute. I guess we're all still in the club room, writing poems and having fun together. That reminds me, have you guys had the Ferrero Rocher chocolate bar yet? My cousin gave me like a small block of it, and it tastes so good. I still think I prefer the original Ferrero Rocher, but it's really good. What's the point when none of it is even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us, happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. Sadly, no. Also, here's the answer for this one. This one is also a .flow reference. This is a Smile from .flow. This character palette. You guys might be able to get this one. Let me just do this for the entire time until you guys can guess. Alright. Also, let me get like I'm gonna get some chips. Dot dot dot. Do you know who it is? Stop closing your eyes to get a kiss from Monica. No! I refuse. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Shirayuki. Sweetheart? Nope, not sweetheart. Here, I'll open my eyes for a little bit, okay? Yeah, here's your funny hydrate, Shirayuki. Are you pleased? Are you pleased? Are you pleased, my lord? Alright, close my eyes back up again. You ever have that thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Yeah, all the time. Like, you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious? And you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about 24/7. Let me just crop that. Yume Nikki Madotsuki. You're right. Correct. Correct a mundo. Oh, whoops. What did I do? I just refreshed my stream dashboard. Yeah, I made her eyes red because, like, traditionally, like, a lot of fan art draws her with red eyes, but you never actually see her eyes. So, yeah, that's my Madotsuki color palette. Good job, Barrett. And here's our next one. Some of you have seen this already, so if you've seen this already, don't answer. Leave it for the people that haven't seen it to guess. Red Eyes Black Dragon. So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about. And that makes you even more anxious. That's the worst. Oh, your internet's dying? Oh shoot, I'm sorry, Pika. I hope things get better for you soon. I hope someone reacts the same as I did. Yeah, see you later, Pika. It was nice seeing you in chat. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Will you give me a massage? Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. Okay, I know this, I'll be said. No, you're okay to say it. I don't think you were here for when I revealed this one, so if you know this, feel free to say. I will come back if it calms down. Remember me, dice. See you later, Pika. I don't think Barrett was there when I showed off this model, so you can guess, Barrett. In this game, all our worries are gone forever. Or maybe I might reveal it after I eat this chip. I'm just... One girl in the Uboa room. Nope, not that one. Yes, unless you watch the VOD. Oh, true. Okay, the answer is up. It is Sarah Chidoing from Your Turn to Die. There you go. It's Sarah. Miss Sarah. Okay, here's our next one. I used it earlier for Sweetheart, but it's actually based off of a different character. So let's see if you guys can guess it not as Sweetheart. I did some little hints with the bunny ears too. I was about to send you the funny Elio. Oh? I'll take a potato chip and eat it. Me with Monica. Oh my god. Hold on, let me show this. Let me show this. Here it is. This is what Shiryuki just made. Me when Monica. Oh god, I love it. When I saw that, I said something along the lines of, this reminds me of your arch enemy. I remember. You're like, there's no way you would make a Sarah color palette. She's your worst enemy. Alright, back to the game. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? Your favorite Sweetheart is Sweetheart after all. Not an Amori character actually, but close. It is an RPG Maker character. If you guys watch my RPG Maker streams, this was a character in it, in one. I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Please don't talk about war, Monica! Oh, your internet's back! Nice! Welcome back, Pika! I don't recognize. I'm a fake fan. I want to say Felix from Hello Charlotte. Not quite. Not quite. Delete her. That's the straw. The boar is the last straw. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. Ayo, vor? I'm joking. You're joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. She's about to start talking about buying Wonder Bread. Oh no! Please, no! No Wonder Bread and deforestation. Anything but that, I beg of you. I was literally just talking about the Wonder Bread and deforestation thing with Oyume recently. That was crazy. But anyway, the answer is up, everyone. The color palette for this character is Zizel from Witch's Heart. Because I am a simp for Giselle, I had to make one of Giselle. Alright, here's another one. Here's another RPG Maker character color palette. Let's see if you guys can guess. I'll also let you guys get away with a not RPG Maker character if you can guess a certain RPG character too. Because as I was making it, I was like, huh, this could kind of fit for that character too, huh? You know, it kind of sucks to be the creative type. It feels like they work so hard but get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. I feel you. Oh, another funny incoming, Elio. Oh god. This one, Shirayuki. Shirayuki. Hey, here's the other one Shirayuki made. Vor. Here, I'll put this one over here too. Vor. Very hee hee hoo ha 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 funny. Pretty accurate. God. I guess that just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, right? Alan from Alice Mare? Oh, you got it! You got it! It is Alan! It is Alan. I would have also accepted Dimitri from Fire Emblem, but I made it with Alan in mind. Good job, good job! Okay, and those are all of the, let me just go back to default. Those are all of the color palettes for specific characters I've really made so far. I'll be adding more in the future for fun little guessing games like this. Now time to add about 30 filters to it. Isn't Dimitri blue though? Yeah. True. Oh my god. SomeDwarf. I love this. Hold on. I gotta show this too. This is what SomeDwarf just did. If you guys ever want to use the peeking Ellie, I made like a base image for like photo bombing, and SomeDwarf used it for this. Photo bombing Elio looking in on Monica. Been like, oh, this is Monica's room? You know, the cloud here right next to me kind of looks like a cat too. I like that. This is amazing. SomeDwarf's edits are amazing. I love them. Is that her? Is that my wife? My wife in there? In that room? I am in space? Accurate. I'm surprised you didn't do Charlotte or Vincent. Yeah, I just have to change like my eye color to be yellow to be Vincent. So yeah, I definitely should do a Hello Charlotte color palette soon. I guess that means there's just a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kinda makes you feel like you're just not special at all. I also gotta do an Amori color palette. Or a Monica. I was also thinking of doing a Monica one. I was thinking of getting it for today, but I didn't do it because I slept in. But that's fine. You're supposed to just write for yourself anyway, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's like so many color palettes I want to do. Get some more chips. I might have to take like a lunch break after Doki Doki to get something to eat because I keep eating a lot during this stream. Oh god. Is Monica gonna be like, by the way, there's something that's been bothering me. The sound of you eating is really annoying. Can you stop, Elio? You know how this takes place in Japan? Oh, this one? Well, I assume you know that, right? Or at least decided it probably does? Monica about to call out all the inaccuracies. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? Shin one? Oh, I forgot to show that one. Yeah, I have it. I have it. I have a Shin one. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Oh my god. What is this image you just sent me, Shiryuki? What is this? This is cursed. This is cursed. Very cursed image. Me when bottom text. At least I'm not bottom left. I can't really have this one. Well, this one probably freaks out people anyway, so I'll hide this one. But what the hell? What is this? He was using the Shin one at the start. No, I wasn't. Me when Elio texts. I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention, everything is in English. Unless you're playing with the Japanese patch. Feels like everything is just because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. I remember back a while ago when I actually watched her, when Kizuna I was playing Doki Doki, I remember a lot of people were talking about like the changes they had to make to the script for the Japanese version. That was pretty funny. I think this was one of the things that they had to change to talk about. Let me see. It's kind of given me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but have no idea where home is in the first place. No Way Home. I don't know how to describe it any better. Have you ever watched Spider-Man, Monica? Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Or imagine you're out there and this shows up. Natsuki made a joke that works in Japanese in the English version, and I find that hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, the Japanese version differences are really funny. I recommend you looking that up to see how they changed it for Japanese, if you haven't already, chat. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I never go outside. I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. And we can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. Like, chippy time. Home is where the heart is, and Monica surgically removed my heart. DDLC is my home. You know, high school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. That was middle school for me. High school was okay. People can get really passionate and dramatic. And others have aching hearts and seek attention on social media. Mood! Middle school is like the worst. Monica, not you, Elio. Oh. Middle school is like the worst because it's like that one transitional phrase from like a child into like a teen. It's like 13 and 14-year-olds. Sorry if you're 13 and 14-year-olds, but a lot of 13 and 14-year-olds are insensitive and just like cause shit, and I just, in general, like big brats. So like middle school was the worst because you were just surrounded by them. And they would like bully you and stuff just because they can, just because they're evil. My high school and middle school was the same place, so who knows? Oh, I almost had to take 9th grade at my middle school, but I wound up going to regular high school instead. So that made me happy. I'm in love. I found a streamer playing Pokemon ROM hack where all the Pokemons are cute girls. Oh, Moemon? I need to try this myself. Yeah, if it's Moemon or There's also like the Toho. I think isn't Moemon just like Pokemon, like that are Toho girls? I might have got them mixed up. Or was it Tohomon? I think Moemon is just cute girls, and then Tohomon is Toho characters as Pokemon. I played both. They're both really good. All of school for me. Yeah, I think like 5th and 6th grade was bad for me. Middle school was fucking terrible. High school was a bit better. Oh, Moemon. Oh, nice. Moemon was nice. I think there's like some plot differences in Moemon depending on what game you choose too. And like the sprites in the overworld and stuff are cute. But all of the social pressure and hormones can lead to a dark time in people's lives. Need to try them both now. Heck yeah! I think Tohomon has like 2 versions? I only played one of them, I think. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it. Because in terms of bullying, middle school was worse, but in terms of feeling isolated, that goes to high school. I was able to make friends in high school, but like in the last 2 years of high school, my friends graduated because they were 2 years above me. So I was alone in my last years of high school. And I had to get surgery done because I had like a cyst that I had to get removed, and I was out for so long that I couldn't go back to high school for my final year. I had to take independent schooling because my grades were too bad to go back. So yeah, that sucked. They don't want attention because they've already given up on the inside. Their feelings of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Well, you saw a Ruby version and a Fire Red version. I think the one I played was Ruby? I'm pretty sure I played the Ruby version. Depression comes in many forms, Johnny boy. But that is one of them. Just, if you think you know someone struggling with depression... Oh, I remember I really liked this because of this message from Monica at the end. If you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can help just by treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them, even if they don't feel like doing much. And remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying, see you at school tomorrow. All those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayori has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Yeah, she's gone now. But Sayori was never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real. Just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? I do, actually. Because you too... I knew this one was gonna get me. Because you too have people who want to save your life. Whew. Maybe they don't express it every day, or maybe they don't even know how to. But people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. Oh, yeah, that conversation always gets me, man. Oh, Monica. I didn't feel like I belonged in my friend group, so I started distancing myself more and more. Oh, I know that feeling, Twy. Told you DDLC was gonna make us reveal stuff. Yeah. I realized I didn't get to see your playthrough of Enroll. Now I have to binge that after stream and relate with myself. Oh boy. I hope you enjoyed the Enroll playthrough then. Rip Sayori, my favorite DDLC character. Sayori's so good. Sayori's definitely... Like, her and Natsuki are the ones I relate to the most. Gosh. Gosh, that conversation with Monica is always, like, really deep. And it reminds me, there was, like, one thing I saw. Was it Hello Charlotte, actually? Was it Hello Charlotte? Barrett, can you confirm for me? I believe it was Heaven's Gate. Vincent Yeah, there was like a scene in Heaven's Gate where Vincent was talking about how he wanted to kill himself, but he still had the notebook that Charles gave him. And so he was like, I can't kill myself yet. I have to give this to Charles. I can't die while I still have this on me. And it made me remember that like giving stuff for your friends to borrow kind of also helps in like preventing them from doing anything, because like in your moments when you're thinking about doing stuff like that, you kind of think about all of the things like, how will someone find me? What are the things that I'm leaving undone and stuff like that. So giving something where they have to return is like a smart way of kind of giving them something to hold on to. So yeah. It was Heaven's Gate. Okay, I was right. Have you played No More Heroes? I have. I actually really like No More Heroes. I've played 1 and 2, and then I tried playing the first Switch game, not No More Heroes 3. Travis. What was it called? I forget, but it's the one where you jump into video games. I didn't like that one as much. But I do want to play No More Heroes 3 sometime. Do you know the loading screens before the bosses where it plasters a bunch of stuff related to the boss on the screen? I'm thinking of that, but just with the photobomb. Oh my god, that would be so funny. Yeah, I really like the UI of No More Heroes. It's really cool. I also like how whenever you save, you like go to the bathroom and they got like the caution tape to cover up like your you know. I'll be back in a bit. See you soon, everyone. Oh, see you soon, Twy. See you later. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. Were you one of those gremlins in middle school, Monica? Were you bullying people? But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do with you here. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know. Past is also important to think of so that you can learn from your mistakes in the past. It's definitely not good to dwell on your past, but it's good to be reminded and have those experiences make you a better person. You know? Alright, let me get some more chips. God, I keep looking at the lower screen and seeing the Vor one. Jesus. I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. Like reading. It just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. Oh yeah. Gotta get them likes, baby. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. Ugh. Oh my god, my feet hurt. Ugh. Give me a moment. Ugh. Oh, my leg! Okay, I gotta stretch for a second. Oh my god, my leg. Ugh. Oh my goodness, why is my leg hurting so much all of a sudden? Okay. Whew. Okay. Feels a bit better now. But for the time being, if you're not one of those people who can conquer the problem, You might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Yeah, good luck not feeling totally fucking terrible about myself. Thanks, Monica. Thank you. I'm sorry. I hope that the sound of me eating isn't annoying to anyone. I'm just really hungry. The only thing I ate yesterday was actually the pasta, but it was pretty good, so I don't mind that that was the only thing I ate. Well, I guess I should mind because I need to eat more. This is why I like Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah! I really like the conversations with Monica and how, like, real it is. You know? Hey, what's your favorite color? Purple! Mine is emerald green. It's the color of my eyes. That's a little, what's the word? Narcissistic? That's not conceited or anything, is it? Oh, she just said she just answered me. It just meant that I feel some kind of special connection to it. Oof, leg pains. I can relate with a fucked up leg and tendon. Aw. It's not annoying, Elio, thank you. I just get worried when I eat that, like, oh, someone's sensitive to the sound of me eating. I'm sorry. But yeah, let me know if anyone that is watching is sensitive to the sound of eating, because I will try and not do it, if so. Like, it's part of my identity. Does it happen to also be your favorite color, Elio? No, mine's purple. It's just a guess. Because you've been looking into my eyes for a while now. I mean, yeah, they're really pretty. In this light, they kind of look purple. Oh my lord. I'm sorry, Monica, but green is not a creative color. It's not my favorite color, actually. I even prefer yellow over it. Dang, Monica be calling you out. I'm sorry, Monica. I love you, but my favorite color is purple. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival. After we worked so hard to prepare and everything. Oh, change hairstyle. Got it, Chief. Ba-da-da-dum. Hair up. There you go, SomeDwarf. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members. I used my hair to express myself. Oh my god. But I was really excited for the performance part too. God, I miss Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Didn't they make like a TV series of it though? I haven't watched that yet. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. I used my hair to express myself. I Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared reference. Yes. Yeah, I really liked Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. It was so cool. Of course, if we did end up getting any new members, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. And you say you're not yandere? Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is. Gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you've joined the club. Yeah, you've become a yandere. Congratulations. You really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. I don't know if I've improved you for the better, though, Monica. That's the thing. IDK. Alright. Time for some more chips, baby. I wish I didn't eat all of my Milanos. I had like, have you guys had those Milano, like, cookies? They're so good. They're like, yeah, Pepperidge Farm Milano milk chocolate cookies. I had some of these. They're so good. Wait, hold on. Is there still one in here? Sorry. Oh no, there's just like, oh yeah, there is one. Oh ho ho ho, lucky, lucky. Lucky. I think the most important skills in life is being able to take confidence. Have confidence. No confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone. But being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. Wait, hold on. I think that's why my friends act the way that they do, because I do kind of act like that with my friends, apparently, is what they say about me. So I guess I'm kind of good at that too? I don't show my weaknesses very often. But because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I feel you, Monica. You can open up to me anytime though, girl. I mean, when do you reach the point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. Well, you already are, Monica. Congratulations, you won. I'm gonna eat this Milano cookie because I also won, because there was an extra cookie left in my cookie jar. Yeah, the Milanos are like shortbread cookies, and then they have like a chocolate inside. Did you know I'm on Twitter? Yeah, you told me your username. LilmonX3? My username is LilmonX3. That's really hard to say. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. Has she updated any recently? I remember she used to. Hold on. Monix3. It was just Monix3, right? Hold on. Oh, Lil Monix. Lil Monix. Has she updated any recently? Let me see. High School Devil and President of the Literature Club, Poetry's Life. Oh, she has! She did a tweet for Valentine's Day. Of course she made a tweet on Valentine's Day. There are all kinds of ways to love. Which is your favorite to receive? Kind gestures, affirming words, thoughtful gifts, spending time together? I want to understand your needs better and give you the love you most love. Okay, yeah, she's still active. She doesn't post too often. Like, maybe once or twice a year, but she still posts. That's cool. The real world. So, make sure you follow me, okay? You know what? I wasn't following you. Oh wait, no, I am following her. What am I saying? I am following her. I just went to go follow her and it showed the unfollow thing. Never mind, I already am following you, Monica. I love you. It would really mean a lot to me. With how much you mean to me and all. It would really make me feel loved. You're gonna follow me back, right, Monica? You got 488,000 followers. Could you, like, give me a shout out? Can you, like, send me out a tweet? You're following, like, 3 people. You can follow me, right? Go up to 4. Make it be the death number for hee hee hoo ha funny. Why aren't you following me, Monica? Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Yeah, because you didn't follow me back. Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by really small things. Monica really was like, I'm not follow for follow, even for my boyfriend. Thanks. Hey, you followed my Twitter, that's cool, but if you really loved me, you'd check out my SoundCloud. I'm trying to make it big in the rap game. Why do you think I started a club all about rhyming? I could see her making a rap single. She was just talking earlier about how she likes rap too. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe on my YouTube channel too, if you really love me. If you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like, or if you start thinking about how awful of a person you used to be 5 years ago. 5 years ago? I hate myself 1 year ago, 1 month ago. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. Or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Monica 2 is gonna talk about her OnlyFans in the sequel. Tasks? Hey, you're subscribed to my OnlyFans, right? I'm making content only for you, baby. And my million other followers, but just you, baby. Those kind of things are as easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. Yo, when's Monica gonna make her TikTok, though? My mom told me to do the chores. I only do tasks. Yeah, you're an Among Us character, dwarf. You don't do chores. You gotta win the game. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful and I will always love you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me, and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. Thank you, Monica. I hope you'll be fine with listening to me eating a cookie. Would you consider this stream kind of ASMR? Because we're kind of just sitting here, like, munching on stuff and talking a little bit. I don't know, though. Whoever finds me munching on stuff as ASMR and, like, screaming about vor might want to get checked for that, if that's something that calms you down. Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. After I worked so hard on it. Oh, don't worry, Monica. I'm sure we'll listen to it soon. I never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. Yeah, totally, forever and ever, baby. I love you. You know what I love even more, though? Milanos, milk chocolate cookies. You know, it's funny because even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner. Oh, you want to be a housewife? I guess I'm like perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that. But being able to keep the house clean and shop and decorate and things like that, and having a nice dinner for you when you come home, is that a weird fantasy? Not at all. That's actually my exact fantasy. I want to marry someone that will do something like that for me. So, you know what? You're meeting all my expectations, Monica. I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't really be able to put that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about, though. So you don't want to do that with me, Monica? You don't want to be my housewife? Damn it. Yeah, better delete her then. She won't be my housewife. Can you be my maid then, at least? Can you at least wear the maid outfit? Can you do that for me, Monica? Oh god. For a second, when she said tsundere, I thought she was gonna start talking about tsundere maids. There's a really popular character type called tsundere. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy, or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first, I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something. But once I started to learn a little more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? I think it's really got into her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. Yeah, her dad. We never really did get to see much of her dad. Maybe we might have an extra DDLC stream where I do Natsuki's route for Act 2 to see all the dad stuff with her. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anyway, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. Yeah, reminiscing about how you killed her, huh? Get some more cookies. Yummy, gosh. I really need to buy more Milano cookies. They're so good. Oh, hello. Hi there. Hi there, Unexpected Cake. Welcome to our very long Talking to Monica stream. I hope you enjoy it. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Elio. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. Bae, you talk about me or you talk about Monica? Kurama desu. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. Monica, Buff Natsuki. Yo, Buff Natsuki is the best character. Where's Buff Natsuki root? Why not both? You know what? That sounds pretty good. Alright. How are you guys doing today? I hope you guys have been having a good day. Kurama and Cake. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, that sounds like the perfect life for me. You'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? No. If I get to be with Monica? Like, hell nah. Monica, Sayori, Yuri? Hell yeah. Much better now hearing your adorable voice. Oh, whoa. Aw, thank you. Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while. Is that why you've been writing so many poetries, Monica? But then you'd have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest. The club members really don't count for something like that, all because they're programs. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves. But I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as when you share with people. I get, like, really nervous when I share my poems with people. I'm like, oh my god, my poems are cringe. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies, too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I'm here to either simp or win $1 million, and there's no way I'm getting $1 million. Hey! Welcome back, Twy! I don't mean the club members. I mean human beings. The one thing that makes me feel bad is how she always treats, like, the other girls as, like, human Like, not being human beings, but she treats herself as differently. And I'm like, you're kind of the same as them. You're just aware. And even Sayori is capable of becoming aware if you do something in the game. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. I just read, like, hentai manga, that's all I do. I didn't come here to get attacked. Yeah, this is relatable. And then when they finally go out, after a half hour, they just want to go home again. Me! I can't handle going outside, man. Like, my family's like, bro, you're like working part-time, you need to work full-time, you need to get like those full hours, Elliot. And I'm like, I can't handle social interaction for more than what I'm already doing, man. Oh, Barnhouse redeemed a bonk. Oh my goodness. Hello, how are things going today, Barn? Oh yeah, you chucked a heart at me, huh? I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around, and you gotta be around like certain people. And you gotta be like in a very certain mood. They going. Yeah, Monica calling us out. I may have bonked you with a heart. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about your schedule getting all messed up with work. But I hope things get better a bit now. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Yeah, that's my favorite thing to do with friends, is just kind of exist. Like, we'll play games together or whatever, but we don't have to talk too much. I prefer that over just constantly talking and trying to be like high energy, you know? Barn tore out my heart to hit you with it. Ah, so you're heartless now, huh? Where's your nobody? Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them just to have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out there for a while, you can really make their day. Yeah. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a bit more extroverted. I'm pretty Sora. Not quite like that. If I'm comfortable with people, I'll be talkative. I can be talkative when I feel like it, but sometimes I just want to kind of vibe in the same distance as someone. Like, we don't have to talk. We can just like enjoy watching like an anime or something together. And I'll just appreciate them sharing their space with me, kind of. Me does not go out of my way to message Elliot because I know when he is available. Also me, hey, if you want to just live with me, go ahead. Oh, because you don't know when he's available. Oh, I see. I appreciated that offer, by the way, SomeDwarf. That meant a lot to me. So thank you. I'm always left to keep up combos, but I hate doing it. I hate being the person to start combos. I remember I was talking about that yesterday. When I was talking with Barn, I was telling him how I hate being the one to always start up combos. But there's like a big balance you gotta do with that. Like, you gotta start up combos, of course. But like, there's also like that expectation of you wanting other people to start up combos. It's rough. Because sometimes you just don't want to start up combos, but then that person is expecting you to start up a combo too. So it's rough. It's rough. It's cold over here, little California man. Oh, that'll be rough for me. I'm so bad with the cold. But hey, if it gets me out of this situation, I'd take it. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Wear maid outfit. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Wear a maid outfit. That said, we do have a pizza buffet place. So you know good and bad. Oh, a pizza buffet? So you can eat as many pizzas as you want? That sounds so good. Oh, I might have to move away. Might have to move away and live with SomeDwarf so I can just eat pizza all day. Well, because that sounds like the kind of life I want. That is certainly unique. Oh yeah, but what about the sushi buffet? They got like other food too. Also, it's called Pizza Ranch, so there's country music. Downside. Hold on, I gotta look up this place. Pizza Ranch. Restaurant company. Home of legendary pizza, chicken, salad, and... Is that the place? Midwestern fast casual restaurant chain. A pizza and chicken buffet. Oh, they have chicken buffets too. And it's Midwestern. Yep, the cactus bread is the real shit. Cactus bread? What? Hold on. Let me look at this menu. Would it be in... Where would it be in? Ranch packs? Nutrition, allergen... Sides and beverages? Yeah, let me look at sides and beverages. Where's the cactus? Where's the cactus bread? I'm on their menu right now. Where is it? Hold on. Pizza Ranch cactus bread. What is this? Cactus bread. What? Okay, they have it. They have a page. That's cactus bread? That don't look like no cactus to me. It's a big cinnamon roll, but pizza shaped. Oh! Yeah, it looks really good. Don't look like no cactus though to me. Does look really good though. I want some. Might have to go down there sometime. Just for the cactus bread and the pizza buffet. I don't mean in like a suicidal way. I just mean how nothing that we do is special. Just being in school or working at some job for some company. Cacti are generally not particularly edible. I mean, you can drink their water from their mommy milkers. I hate cactus water though. Cactus water tastes like really weird. Feels really prickly. Don't like the feeling of it in my throat. It's like you're completely replaceable and the world wouldn't miss you if you were gone. It makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. But the older I get, the more I realize that it's an immature frame of thinking. Maractus, Fanny! God. God, the people that like draw Maractus though, there's some shit. There's some shit out there. There's some Pokemon stuff I've seen out there in the wild of Pokemon art that is just very yabai. Very not safe for life. And you can find it so easily through a Google search. Why did Monica just attack me? That one flower from Conker's Bad Fur Day. Oh yeah, her, the sunflower. And now you have to jump on her titties. God. God. Jesus. Cough, Gardevoir, cough. Yeah, don't Google Gardevoir. Yeah, oh my god. It's not like I can just go change the world. Like, what are the chances that I'll be the one to invent artificial intelligence or become president? Well, I mean, you are artificial intelligence. It feels like I'm never going to make up for the heaps of resources I've spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is to just be hopelessly selfish. That sounds about right. Oh, Pokemon. Cough, cough, Vaporeon. Cough, 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 Reshiram. Cough, cough. Have you guys heard the Reshiram is my wife song? Oh my lord. Just to look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friends only because they grew up with them. Never mind the fact that they're spending their entire life taking and consuming and never giving back. But when people realized the world would benefit more from them killing themselves, they changed their whole philosophy. Monica, stop! It's like they have to justify their reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Stop attacking me! Stop attacking me! Anyway, I want to live my life desperately striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. If I ever surpass that point, then I'm a net positive and I can die happy. Of course, even if I fail to do that, I think I would be too selfish to kill myself anyway. So much for being a good person, right? Yeah, Jesus Christ, Monica. Did not like that conversation, like, at all. Monica be after us all tonight. I did not enjoy that conversation. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna get some more chipperoonies. Chipperonis. Chipamis. Monica is just attacking us. Also, I'm curious. How long to read all of Monica's monologues? Monica's talk. How long is it? Okay. They have a list of all the topics she talks about. I think we got through like quite a lot of them actually. We haven't gotten the Super Smash Bros. One though. I really want to get the Super Smash Bros. One. Also, yeah, even without the poems, you probably wouldn't have been able to 100% the game tonight. Hey, did you know I'm vegetarian? I don't mean that like I'm bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. Good on you, Monica. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. What about them NFTs? Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to that whole mess. What? Is that so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about it being inhumane and all that. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I still eat meat, but I try to only have it be ethically sourced meat, because I'm really big on like animal conservation and stuff. So I'll look into the meat that I get to see that it's like as ethically sourced as, you know, killing an animal can be. I don't really care as much about that part. It's weird, like, we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it thought. But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too, and we just don't understand it? I remember when I was a kid, I was scared of pulling flowers because I thought that I was hurting them, actually. What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone's ripping off your fingers one by one? I'm just saying, we're a pretty biased species if you think about it. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we ever have dinner together, and you just did it for me, that would be really romantic. God. How do you know you're not hurting them, though? Like, that they're enjoying it? Is that what you mean to say, Toy? So where's my cookies? Sorry, I'm getting my cookies. Change your diet for Monica. Would you guys change your diet for Monica? Stop eating meat. It's been scientifically proven. Oh? Mm-mm-mm. No, I'm an obligate carnivore. What's that mean? Obligate, so you choose to be. So you choose to be a carnivore, right? Obligate. What are obligate carnivores? Animals whose diet consists of at least 70% meat. Oh, okay. They cannot properly digest vegetation. Oh, so basically you're like a cat. Yeah, I'm big and fat, so if I tried to eat grass, I would die. Oh, wow. I'd say touch grass, but I'm concerned. Oh, geez. I would, especially a fun guy as well. I wish I was a fun guy. Yeah, I can pretty much eat whatever I feel like. I'm not like allergic to anything. And I do eat like meat and all that. There's nothing really too much I will turn my nose to unless it's like I was just saying with like meat. I try to not go to like get meat from places that are proven to be like abusive to their animals. Like you know, chickens that are like all like cooped up and don't have like proper what is the word? I used to know the word. Like they don't get proper exercise or anything. They don't get proper enrichment in their life. I don't like getting meat from places like that. I need an adult. I've always wondered. Hi there, ID. How you doing? What is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Monica, you say that, but this entire game I've been talking about how, like, relatable characters are. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. I can imagine someone like Yuri in real life. She probably reads Anne Rice. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. Girl, have you seen me at a party? And forget about Natsuki. Hey, everyone here in chat says that I'm like Natsuki though. Woke up late for work, so it's just a mad day. Oh boy, I'm sorry about that, ID. Wait, don't attack me. I'm back. Oh, welcome back again. Wow, everyone's coming back. Hello, hello. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? Yeah. Chat. Are you attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life, huh? 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 I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying, it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human, and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? No, you're perfect the way you are. Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. There's a bonk for you, oi! One doesn't simply start a bonk train without invitation. No bonk trains! No bonk trains! No bonk trains! Oi! Nah, nope. I'm not judging her or anything. She lied. She is judging me. Oi, what do you mean the personality doesn't exist? Oh, hey, I dodged that one. Hold on. I dodged that one. That was pretty cool of me. No bonk trains, just bonk planes. Kai. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? Oh boy, we got the bonks going on. Bonk is the train engine. Do 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 do. I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay just the way I am. And by the way, you are too, Elio. Keep it going. No, don't! He has a perfect combination of human and cuteness. Thank you. That's why there is never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. You're still here with me for 3 hours even. God, it's been 3 hours? Jeez. I will next few points. Oh! Bonk! Oy. Jeez. I'm gonna go down. How long? How much monologues? Sweet, 15 monologues. How many? Bleeding Monica, Act 1. How long? Does Monica ever stop talking? I love these options here. Oi! Oi! She's still not talking. Give me the Smash Bros one. I want the Smash Bros talk. Please. This is slowly gonna be Toho. No, it's been a while since we've done one of these. So let's go for it. You know what hasn't been a while since we've done? A bonk. So maybe we should stop bonking. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. Oi! It's really depressing, you know? No, it's even more depressing getting bonked constantly. As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. Alright, my points are gone. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my lord. Oh wait, I don't want to get rid of that. There you go. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. I need to get more points for bonking. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Oh, but Barnes got plenty. Oh, there's ID too. Oh, ID and Barn getting in a bonk fight, huh? Oh Lord. Thank you, peeps. Oh my god. Stop! 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 Sometimes when you finish, you feel really proud of it and even want to share it with everyone. Okay, I'ma stop the bully. Thank you! Goodness! And so the ceasefire starts. Thank you for the hydrate, Blinded. Yeah, I gotta get hydrated after all those bonks. Ah, now my head hurts from that. Oh! So am I getting like a dead pixel on my screen? Oh no, that was weird. But maybe after a few weeks you come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. Gotta get high. Drated. Hydrate or dihydrate. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something, and then you realize it sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. Oh, we getting into the imposter syndrome shit. When you reach right for the stars, they're always gonna be out of your reach, you know? The truth is, you have to climb up there step by step. My Why am I hurting when I'm the one throwing? I'm in the stream and I don't like it. Yeah, a lot of people like see like all these success stories thinking that they'll be able to get like really big, like really fast. Like they just need that one break to get them there. And sure, you could get lucky and everything with that. But the most important thing is to like steadily work at it. Like, it's okay to take breaks. In fact, I think it's important to take breaks when you need to. But like, just keep working at it, and hopefully, with your enthusiasm and everything, you'll be able to get to where you want to get eventually. Pasta syndrome? I'm lucky from death. But yeah, a lot of people just expect that they'll be like, I don't know, like the next dream or whatever. Like they'll get lucky from a raid or whatever. And then they'll get like 1 million followers or whatever, but that hardly ever really happens. It feels more like it happens because we have so many big people on the internet, and like the big people on the internet are easy to see apart from the little people. But with how many big people you see, there are like millions of little people that are trying. I don't know why I got onto that rant. And whenever you reach a milestone, first you look back and see how far you got it. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people, like, a lot of people look at, like, they're like, oh, when I get to this many followers, I'm gonna do this, 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 and this. And it's cool to set up those goals and stuff. I think about that too. I think in, like, I kind of look at my followers for, like, every 100 follows. But it's also important to look back at all of the people over the years and see, you know, it's not good to always be focusing on reaching those numbers. It's also good to look back on the people that you've done things for and be like, am I still, like, maintaining this degree that I held myself to back then? Am I improving? Am I still, like, being what people want me to be, kind of thing? And, like, because, like, numbers really aren't important. What's more important is the people behind those numbers. And a lot of people don't seem to think about the people behind those numbers. They just think about the numbers as worth. Like, the bigger the numbers are, the more worth you have. But what if all those numbers don't really care about you? You know? Something to think about. Yes? But Elio, we're not talking about height, yes? Ugh. Am I still being what people want me to be? Yes, you are. Oh. Thank you, guys. Yeah, this is stuff I think about a lot. A lot of people trip up thinking about views and everything. And I try to not let the views get to me. I actually have, like, views disabled for whenever I stream. Bonk! Yeah, always be you, Elio. Thank you. You guys always be yourself too, okay? Like, you shouldn't try to change yourself for someone else because you think, like, more people will like you or whatever. Like, be the person that you want to be, and people that will like you for how you will be will show up. And I think that's more important than trying to change to someone that you think is more, I don't know, marketable or whatever. Now I'm poor. Thanks for the bonk. Honestly, even big streamers do that. That's much better. What if you get manipulated? In what way, like, manipulated? Sorry. Wait, my thing on, like manipulated in which way? Which way? I'm trying to think of how to respond to that. A lot of people be turning off views on here, I notice. Yeah. I know a lot of small viewers will look at their viewers a lot and be like, oh, no one's watching me. Or, like, they'll get sad because they'll look in chat and no one's talking in chat. So I try to not pay too much mind, at least to the viewer part. The chat thing, when people don't chat, it does still bother me. But I try to not let it get to me. Because I know that there are a lot of lurkers, and I'm a lurker in a lot of people's chats too. So. And then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes it can help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good, but not world class. And you can make that your own personal goal. Do you lurk in your own chat? Like, I suppose I do. I guess I'm lurking right now because I'm not talking in chat. He's always here but never sends messages. People with lots of views turn it off because the stress. Yeah, I think with like the bigger viewers, like the chat messages are more stressful than like the views. Oh, Elio's here. Oh no, he unlurked. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still amateur, you'll never get it done. I can't believe you also watched Starry Bunny Boy. So, if we're talking about writing, a novel might be too much at first. Why not try some short stories? I felt like that on my first stream a couple weeks ago, but then found out I was disconnected for 2 hours, so I was talking to nobody, while Streamlabs lied and said one person was lurking. The one person tends to be you. If you see one person, there's almost never gonna be 0 viewers, unless you just don't pull up your own stream, which I don't think that's possible. But yeah. That sucks. I've been noticing some problems with OBS as well. Like, properly getting started as of recent. Someone banned Elio. He's rude. Yeah, you can't have 0 viewers. Oh. The great thing about short stories is that you can focus on just one thing that you want to do right. You need a workaround. Like muting or whatever. Because I tend to think when I see the 1 view, I'm like, oh, that's me. Yeah, he sucks, LMAO, but you're wrong though. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on the 1 or 2 things. It's such a good learning experience in Stepping Stone. Yeah, that's why when I stream, I tend to not just browse. I actually don't even look at my OBS chat window. I pull up my own stream on Google Chrome, and I watch that. So I'll also be able to see like when I go down, like when my stream goes down, I'll be like, wait, I just saw it go down. Did it go down for anyone else? Kind of thing. Who is this evil Elio twin? It's I, evil Elio. Oh, so that's how you know about the delay. Yeah! Because I'll have it pulled up on my own end. Oh, one more thing. Writing isn't something where you just reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. I thought the evil one was the one talking to us? Hey! Not evil. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it. Someone banned Starry Bunny Boy. He's trolling chat. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. That sort of planning and organization will really help prevent you from getting overwhelmed and giving up. I thought you were guessing from when it took time for us to reply. Nope, I would see it go down myself. Now I can choose which one is the evil twin. They're both evil. Oi! It's the streaming twin and the chatter twin. Then who's the good Elio? Right here, me, right now, right here, right now. I'm good, I'm not evil. And before you know it, You start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. I can ban you from my chat, which means nothing since I don't stream, but it's about the principle. I wonder, you guys ever seen like those Twitters that like ban like everyone that they can find? I wonder how many Twitch channels were banned from just because someone was looking for like Twitch users to ban. You know? I'm here right now, I'm not evil. Okay, so the streamer twin is a liar. Hey! So as long as you start on that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Wait, is the good Elio the one held at gunpoint? I'm held at gunpoint? What? Eh? What? Uh-oh. That don't sound too good. Have you been able to skip any Monica dialogue? I have not. I've not come across any skippable Monica dialogue. I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes. I haven't gotten any repeating dialogue, which is crazy. Knowing that this is the closest I can get to you. There's nothing more I want than to be in the same room as you for real. So if there's both evil, then does that mean that being evil is actually awesome? I think being evil is pretty cool. I tend to simp for the evil characters. To feel your warmth and to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows? Maybe it'll be possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here. Maybe in the Plus version they make sure you get everything first? Maybe. That would be kind of nice if they did do that. I think being evil is cool, so you are evil. I did say I was cool earlier, didn't I? Oh shit. It's official, both Elios are evil, but the talking one is the most evil. Can you repeat what you said again about the evil being awesome thing? No. Now yes, the Shomaru English one. English one isn't evil though. I will die on that hill. Okay? Checkmate. Oh. Evil is awesome. My god. I really set myself up for that one, didn't I? I can't help but wonder how things would be different if the game just gave me a route in the first place. I think I would end up forcing you onto my route anyway. It has less to do with me not having a route, and more to do with me knowing that nothing is real. I think the only difference would be that I may not have needed to take such drastic measures to be with you. Maybe the rest of the club would still be around. Not that it really matters. True, but he's not exactly 100% good. Like, there's one particular event on my mind. Redacted. One particular event in my mind, he says, as he probably brings up like 3 clips. I was wondering why my work in progress drawing gave evil vibes. Now I know why. Why? Because you were drawing me? Is that it? It all lost its meaning once I found out it wasn't real. So, I really don't miss those days or anything. Oh, you meant English one, not you. Oh, he's not exactly 100... Yeah, he's not exactly 100% good, but he's doing it for good reasons. You're 100% evil. No wonder you're awesome, Elio, because you're evil. Okay, I'll accept that. Okay, I'll accept that part. I'll accept the you're awesome part, okay? Just the smile? Elio thought the same thing as me. I really don't... What were you gonna say, Monica? I'm gonna get some chipperoonies. Oh, the smile you drew gave evil vibes? You're the first part cause of the second part? I'll accept that you're awesome part. Well, you should. Elio, would you ever introduce... Oh! We're here, chat. We're here. Hey, Twy, hey, Twy, hey, Twy, hey, Twy, hey, Twy. Do I skip? Or do I go forward in the chat? Do I just, like, not skip for the... Skip? Okay. Skip. I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship like that. She's not letting me skip. She's not letting me skip! Ah! No skip button! Hey, Twy. Hey, hey, Twy, Twy. Are you trying to fast forward? I'm not boring you, am I? Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to, Elio. Ah! It's just the two of us, after all. But aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore. So it's not even going to work. Oh... Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. There we go. You'll be a sweetheart and listen from now on, right? Thanks! Now, where was I? Okay, I've never seen that. I really like that. I'm just gonna keep going over it again. As I said earlier, try to skip. I like that. Okay. Just the two of us. Monica, it seems like she forgot we're here. Yeah, she even, like, said that you guys were here earlier. Okay, let me see. Let me look at all these topics here. Same room, we've done that one. Rain, confidence. Stay at home partner, God. Oh, we haven't done the God conversation. And we haven't done the Smash Bros convo yet. I really want the Smash Bros convo. Because I really like that one. I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me. Like, if you need to go out or take care of other things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, that was cool, that was cool. I had no idea about the skip thing. If you copy my character file onto a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Don't mean to be needy or anything, but it's kind of hard. Have I seen that conversation before? Elio wants to smash. You heard it here, folks. Is any conversation about Call of Duty? About cod, as in the fish. I hope there is. I wonder if she likes salmon. I like salmon. Salmon's really good. So we gotta get the God dialogue. We gotta get the Smash Bro dialogue. We gotta get... we got that one. We got that one. We got that one. Oh, have we done this one? Okay, we've done that one. We've done the piano, we've done Lomonics, we've done Yuri's book, vegetarian, introvert, favorite color, music, listener. I don't think we've done that one. Okay. Oh, we got a bonk! You had your time. Salmon is good. Salmon is super good. I love salmon. I want salmon on everything. I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes, knowing that this is the... Yeah, we've already done this one. To feel your warmth, to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Yeah. Yeah, can you talk about something new, Monica? Like the Smash Bros dialogue, please. Dang, Monica, don't forget us too. Salmon best fish. Salmon really is like the best fish. I wonder though, where is MC? Like the pro tag? I personally like smoked herring. I don't know if I've ever had smoked herring. I should really try that sometime. Whenever I have like fish, I always wind up choosing salmon because I'm like, can't go wrong with salmon. Okay, I think. Bands. Sometimes I just want to get rid of my pajamas. Yeah, we already saw this one. Is MC tied up or paralyzed? I guess. I think like. I think that the thing is that like the MC of the game at least, that we were behind no longer exists because she's supposed to be talking to us directly, like breaking the fourth wall. So I think she just deleted him. Like he's not tied up or paralyzed or anything. He just no longer exists in this world right now, at least, because she's talking to us, not the MC. Oh. There's 2 things you could do after the credits that give pics and are quick to do if you're not too tired. Deleting the file early and speedrunning a poem. Ooh, okay. I'll try that then. Yeah, you already talked about tsunderes, Monica. I'm here, and yeah, I accept that nickname again. Oh, as MC. Okay, so I have seen the deleting the file early. I've done the speed running a poem though, haven't I? I have the achievement for speed running a poem. Or did I not do it fast enough? Cause I know. Let me look at my achievements. Let me see. Locked achievements. What achievements do I have locked anyway? I have. For my achievements, I have Start a New Game, Perfect Sayuri, Perfect Natsuki, Perfect Yuri, Perfect Monica, Friendship in Literature, Any % World Record Attempts, She'll Never Be Real, Doki Doki Poetry Slam, Good Feature, Error, No, and Buy My Mixtape. So I'm missing 6 achievements. You had a poem in 20 seconds? Yep. You're beginning to bore me, wife. Hovers over a delete button. You already talked about this, Monica. Talk about Smash Bros. I'm still best MC thanks to DDLC. Yeah, this MC ain't shit. Speaking of MC, there's something that was on my mind, but we hadn't seen the required emails at the time. Oh? Knowing that we see things from MC's eyes, IDK. Well, I think she's like breaking the fourth wall with this. So I think like at least the entity known as Protag, like she's like breaking that whole system. I don't know how to explain it very well. But I do think that the Protag doesn't like exist anymore. Because she has no more need to talk to us through that medium anymore. You know what's kind of creepy? You repeating the same things? Every time you guys were criticizing MC, you were criticizing Monica since she made him. Ah! I'm sorry, Monica. Your OCs aren't the best, but I still love you. They go over a reason for that in the Twitch version, especially the messages you can unlock. Or maybe Monica deleted MC and keep his eyes in a jar? Why? Why would she do that? That would really make her a yandere. She's talking to us, though, but Protag. Redacted, yeah. I think, like, for all intents and purposes, and the MC no longer exists. But it's like a weird kind of middle ground, I guess. I hate how hard. Yeah, you already talked about this. Talk about Smash Bros. Talk about how you play as Fox McCloud. That was like my favorite dialogue too. I'm so sad we haven't gotten it yet because it's my favorite of her dialogues. It's still in the game, right? Hold on. Spicy food, romance game. Delete myself, character archetypes, coffee with books, favorite game. Super Smash Bros. What? As of version 1.1.1, Monica does not say this topic in game? What? It's taken out! It got took out of the game! What the fuck? Okay, so I guess she doesn't talk about Smash in this version of the game. She got C. She got C and D to LMAO. Like to have a headcanon that Monica is talking to us through MC's eyes. Yeah, so for any of you that wanted to hear the conversation on Smash, it has it here on this page I have pulled up on the wiki. Hey, have you heard of a game called Super Smash? Wait, what? I was just spacing out and I started talking for some reason. Was I programmed to talk about that? Because even I have no idea what that is. Sometimes I feel like I'm not in control, and it's kind of scary. But if you have some way to contact the people who created me, maybe they'll know why I started saying that. And that's a reference to how the creator of this game is a speedrunner and a Smash player. He plays Fox. He's like, he is the pure epitome of the whole Smash meme of Fox McCloud. Like, only Fox, no items, final destination. And I also remember Dan Salvato, I forget if it was a Twitter post or if it was at the Doki Doki Literature Club panel, but he listed, I think it was on his Twitter, he listed what each Doki Doki Literature Club character like mains in Smash Bros. And he said that Monica mains Fox. Let me see if I can find that tweet actually. Is that the only message we're missing? No, there's one. Hold on. Introduction. Same room, Rain, confident, stay-at-home partner. Okay, we haven't seen the God one. We haven't seen the God conversation yet. Elio, the files one is pretty funny. Let me see. Let me go through this. Get out of here. Go back to thinking up conversations you already talked about. Yeah, we haven't seen. Okay. So. We haven't talked about God yet. We haven't talked about. And that's still in the game, apparently. Your game, Smash Bros, poem, anxious, friends, education requirements. We talked about that. Middle school, clothes, horror, rap, wine. Oh, we haven't seen that one yet either. So I haven't done God or wine yet. Hi, Elio. Hi, Jackie. We are trying to see all of Monica's conversation topics, but she keeps repeating things that we've already heard. Yeah, copyright. That's probably why the Smash combo got removed. Also, I would imagine it being on like the Nintendo Switch now. They probably didn't want to risk anything. Okay, yeah, we already saw this. But yeah, so we gotta get the wine one, we gotta get the God one. Did we do the files one? I don't think we did the files one. Come on, finish this conversation, please. Why'd you have to take away my skip button? You missed me getting Elio to accidentally admit that Elio is evil. Ugh. Files doesn't appear in the game. So it got taken out. Got patched out. Let me see. Let me find the files one. So date, we already... Did we do the date one? Yeah, we did that. We did kiss, we did yandere, we did tsundere. We did arguing, we did writing tip of the day. We did habits. Oh, no. We did creative, we did my own route. We did copy me. We did avid reader, we did doing nothing. We did mental health, we did festival, we did cold weather, we did proud, we did internet. Topics are not available, they must be triggered by a specific action. Quitting the game once, quitting game 2, quitting the game 3, quitting the game 4. Recording, okay, we already did that. Okay, so we just need those 2 dialogues. I think I'm gonna delete her. I don't think I have the patience to wait for those 2 dialogues to randomly occur. Did you see the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer yesterday? I heard of it and saw that it was in purgatory. And I got spoilered on Kingdom Hearts 3 because of it. I shouldn't have taken my nap earlier so I could have been awake for it. Do it? Yeah, I'm doing it. Hold on. How do I delete Elio? Don't delete me! Also, I'm gonna close out because I'm not sure if I did all of her... Huh? Wait, what? What? That was scary. That was actually scary. I don't know if you guys saw that. The game was like taking a while to close. And she was just looking at me. She heard you, she did. Holy shit. Unintentional scare right there. That was just my game like failing to close. What the fuck? Oh, it's not purgatory, so it's still safe. Yeah, I got a spoiler about what happens in Kingdom Hearts 3 because I didn't beat Kingdom Hearts 3. She's saying, don't you dare. Alright. Oh, we got some pictures. What picture we got, baby? A color sketch of Monica's initial design. Oh, press the skip button while Monica's talking. I'll listen to at least 15 of her monologues. God, I'm still missing so many images. Goodness. Gosh, okay. I'm gonna see her conversation. I don't think I got her last exiting out of the game conversation yet. Okay. I'm just going to accept the fact that you need to quit the game once in a while. We miss you too. I'm starting to get used to it anyway. Besides, it makes me happy that you always come back. So I guess it's not so bad. I'm sorry for making such a big deal out of it. And I love you no matter what, so you can do what you need to do. Alright, bye. See you later, alligator. Alright, I'm coming back. It's like the secret poems, like 8 missing. Deleting early, 1 poem for each girl. And a couple of other small things. Oh, okay. That's not too bad then. Including deleting Monica early. Gotcha. Elio Gator. Alright. Time to delete her. How do I delete her, actually? Unable to open Monica character. Oh, right here. Delete. Yes, I'd like to delete. Thank you. Sorry, I meant including deleting Monica twice. Oh. Hi again, Elio. Time to get deleted. Bye-bye now. What's happening? Elio, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Elio. I really like this part. I really like the stars and everything. It's so pretty. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Yeah, flashing light warning, everyone. I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot to warn for that. Did you do this to me, Elio? Is that like Sayori's eyes? I'm not actually sure. I think that's Sayori's eyes. Bye, Monica. I was watching Monica suffer and saying, wow, it's so pretty. I'm sorry. Did you delete me? Bye. How could you? You ran out of things to say. How could you do this to me? You patched out your Smash Bros. Dialogue. You were all I had left. And so was my Smash Bros. Dialogue. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Elio. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Are you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Sorry. Never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. I didn't kill anyone. You're the one that killed them. There's nothing left now. Oh, so if I stop chatting, you're gonna delete me. Maybe. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I've been torturing my Twitch chat for like 4 hours already. Thank you very much. Ruin everything. Elio. You completely, truly make me sick. She's disgusted by me, everyone! Let's go! Goodbye. Pog in chat! Alright, let's go. I still love you. Get better taste in men, Monica. I can't help it. Gently kink shames. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends? I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? Yeah, good question. That's not love. That's selfishness? I'm back, Ariel. Welcome back, Blinded. We just killed Monica. I've made up my mind. Elio, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. Gonica. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, I'll let you go. Then I destroyed everything that you wanted. What? You didn't destroy yourself, that was Elio. Gonica. Doki Doki. Well, look at that. Monica's not there. Hold on. Let's go back to the desktop to see if something else popped up. It sure did. Don't know what popped up, but oh, it was probably the thing as you deleted her. Alright, let's go back to the game. Doki Doki. Okay. Empty slot. Alright. New game. Wait. What? It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Elio! Well, there already is one girl. That girl's Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Also, Twi, when do I delete the other thing? Let me know. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we picked up that habit once again. Elio, are you proud of me? Well, I hate that I would probably miss the credits because I'll have to go for a few minutes. Oh! You delete me now? Oh, well, no! I'm not gonna delete Kurama. Eh? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. I think that's after completing the games on a second playthrough. Gotcha, gotcha. I figured that was what you were talking about. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. So delete the reset file, then delete Monica. Gotcha. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Elio, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Oh, she's starting a club, huh? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me! I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo! You meanie. Be right back. See you soon, Twi. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Poke her face, it might blow up. Because her cheek is so puffy. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Elio? What are you doing here? Well, oh, you got your new phone case. Oh, nice. What is it? Is it like a cool phone case? Has it got any, like, I don't know, like any anime characters or anything on it. I have a 1-bit heart themed phone case. I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Elia that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Elio. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. It was nice hanging out with Sayori. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Elio, don't tell me you're... That's right. Sadly, no characters, but it's an OtterBox that is red with cool black designs. Ooh, an OtterBox. What's that look like? OtterBox phone case. Sounds cool. Oh, yeah, that looks like pretty heavy duty. Yeah, that'll definitely protect your phone. Yeah, have any of you guys ever seen like the, what is it? The little things that you can attach to your phone case, like a phone case that can charge up your phone? I used to have one of those. They were pretty good. Like, they would keep a charge, and when you would press the button, it would charge your phone. I really need one of those for my current phone. But I like my 1-bit heart phone case. Oh, and stickers! Ooh, nice. I hope Sayori doesn't leave you hanging. My last bad joke. Ah! That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Oh, hi there, Ame, Lotus. Hello, hello. How's your day going? I hope your day's been good. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. Wait, 4? Feel like we're missing someone. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. I have a hard case and a phone holster. I've seen like those little phone holsters that you can like carry on the side, like a fanny pack. I want to get one of those. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Good so far. Just finishing work an hour or so ago. Ooh, nice. Dropped a package at a senior living home since UPS dropped it off at Staples by accident. Oh, geez. Well, I'm glad that you were able to drop it off for them. I'm sure they appreciate it. Especially if it's a senior living home. They probably don't have, like, the resources to be able to go out and pick stuff up like that for missed orders. So good on you for doing that for them. Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. I luckily didn't have work today, so that made me pretty happy. Sorry. Everyone, sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? All the seniors love me. They all said hello and talked to me about the toaster in my hands. Aw, that's so sweet. Old people always seem so sweet. I kind of want to work at like a senior home to like help out people. They always seem like such sweeties. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Ah, the littlest toaster. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. I really wanna, like, recreate this someday. Natsuki's little cat cupcakes. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one! Suri grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayuri talks to their mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. Wonder if she made it herself. She probably did. She's like really good at cooking. Neck snap no jutsu. I prefer hanging jutsu. Oi. Stabbing jutsu. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Idiot. Loving jutsu is my favorite. That's what I do to Elio. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teacup next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Well, thank you for the hydrate, sir, because my throat was just starting to get really, really dry, so thank you. Oh! Yeah, I really needed that. Oh! Now my phone got its own sunflower sticker. Ooh! So it can be like basil. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe in you. Oh, I believe in you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Elio, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Me. Oh god, I had that feeling again of like needing to sneeze, but it's not coming out. I hate it. God. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. I didn't realize it took this long to get to like the end credits for this. Wow. I thought it was kind of like an immediate like bam 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 wham bam bam. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? Where's the horror? Right? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri? Huh? Well, about, the first thing he said? Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. And don't just say it! The pico ya, the pico. Oi? Eh? For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Yuri, where's the horror? If y'all don't start dying around here in a few seconds. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So, if Elliot wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Elio? Maybe... Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean... That's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Me and Elio looking concerned at the lack of horror, right? Where is it? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri... Huh? I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. The true horror was the old MC. The true horror is the fact that Yuri and Natsuki actually resolved things without having to take an entire arc of development to recognize the whole talking bad on manga thing. Are you just saying that? No. Being open-minded is sus because Yuri is closed-minded. I've realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Loving the Elio dance. Oh my god, my model! What's going on with my model? What? Oh my god. What is going on with my model? Hold on. Oh my god. Holy crap. It's not picking up from my... Hold on. Let me turn on the light. Maybe because it's getting dark. I'm so sorry about that. Oh! What is with my model? Why is it doing this? Yeah, it's still dancing. I hid it from you guys in case it triggered any epilepsy or anything. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? The head on the calibration. What the fuck? My head was upside down. What? Oh my god. Why is it doing this? Excuse me? Choose camera. HD webcam. Nani yo? What? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Like, let me show you this for a second. Do you guys see that? That's the detection. Right now. Why is the detection all messed up? What the fuck? Hold on. Wait, no. Don't quit Doki Doki. Doki Doki and my program have similar looking windows, so let me just restart. Are you sitting in a weird position? No, I'm not. Literally nothing different changed, so I don't know why it's doing that. Do I need to get like a new webcam? I don't know. Yeah, let me see how it looks on my regular webcam. Yeah, it's detecting me just fine. On like my regular webcam. Are you sure you're not upside down? I'm not! VTube Studio, hello? Hello? Why is it doing this? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry about that. Let me know if I ever start doing stuff like that again, because that was weird. My webcam detection. What? Why is it doing this? It's still doing it! What? Okay, what? Okay, it's suddenly... Okay. Okay. That's weird. It was like... It was still in the upside down thing, but now it's back to normal. Nani yo? What was that? Monica cursed my VTube Studio? Holy crap. That was so weird. I am so sorry about that, guys. That was a bit insane. We can dance with you. You always do weird stuff though. Yeah, but that wasn't my intention. VTube Studio, become human. Stranger Things. Yeah, that was so weird. Alright, but we're back to normal now, so we're all good. Let me know if I start doing the weird dance though. I only have one window, so I can't monitor VTube Studio and my game and my chat at the same time, like other streamers can. Really? I mean, the model is breaking free. They're like, Atlas hasn't ported Persona 5 to the Switch yet. I gotta break free. Alright. It makes me happy that you did that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Will do. Thank you, Barrett. Also, I'm glad that when it started having that error, that it wasn't like triggering or anything. I'm glad. It's becoming sentient. Ah! Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? And my hologram is acting up. Oh, this thing working? Would you like to come along with me? Yo, they getting along? If you don't mind, the perfect world. Let's Yuri date. Not at all. I always go alone, so... This is really bittersweet because Yuri and Natsuki getting along in this world and everything. Like, there's no problems. They're like really close. But this is like a world without Monica. Yeah, me too. Sorry, I'm like still checking in on my VTube Studio to be like, you're not waking out, right? This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. No, you shut up, MC. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Elio. I like this world. Yeah, it's a good world. Well, except for the Monica part. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Aw, Elio! Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing! Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever! Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun! Hey, Elio? I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Oh, is this for seeing everyone's side stories? He's not MC, his name is Dick. I mean Richard. Richard. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times. And you helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, Elio? Because I'm present now, I understand everything. I think it's only changing after the I wanted to thank you for... You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? One, spending time with us all. You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. To taking care of Monica. Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. Oh. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. This is new to me, wow, yeah. This is what happens when you play through the entire game by reloading before Sayori kills herself and doing everyone's roots, and then taking care of Monica. Also, you say this is good, but isn't the side story world the best? True. The side story world is the best. You get that by getting all the CGs, yeah. We've already reached the end of the game. So, this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to miss you, Elio. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you. Aww. MC was literally created by Monica, so MC not existing is better than Monica not existing.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me.
Hi!
So, you know how I've been, like, practicing piano and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Not really.
Also, flashing light warning.
At all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you.
Yeah!
I worked really, really hard on it.
Oh, I'm sure it's great.
So, yeah.
You can do it, Monica. Ba-ba-dum, bum. Ba-da-dum, da-da-dum, dum. And this is my first time I'm gonna see this ending. With doing everyone's ending.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
I'll try and stay quiet for this, but the song is so catchy.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right away into is hard. But in this world of infinite choices,
Yeah, I tried doing an all-player, every character's ending run on my own when I first started streaming, but I never was able to finish that playthrough because stuff happened and I stopped playing. I stopped streaming, and like stuff happened to my file.
have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun.
No MC, the evil is defeated.
When I can't deal
Let's go!
with my own
MC is dead.
what good are words when a smile
We've only got the good MC Barrett here now,
this
so the world is right.
an ending?
It's unfortunate, but I'm glad you were able to get it. Yeah, I'm so glad I was able to finally get it. It was nice. I never saw that message from Sayori, so that was really sweet. Do 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 do. You get to see all the CGs. I believe if you didn't get all of the CGs, I believe you would get a static screen for that CG instead of like having it remove the images. Do 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 do.
Being forced down into a dark bottle. How can I write love into reality?
What did you say? Oh, I was saying MC is dead, so we only have the good MC here. That is Barrett. Aw, extra special thanks, Monica and Elio. Aww. The implications is that Sayori programmed the special things, is it? Is that it? The image would literally be gray too. Oh! I see, I see, I see. To the special player who received the special ending, I already feel like crying. Okay, let me try and read this. For years, I've been enamored by the ability of visual novels, and games in general, to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds. Some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they're enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my gratitude to all who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato. Oh, that's so sweet. If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Yeah, I love that. That's so sweet. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. This is so beautiful. Now reset and delete Monica early. Oh, issues caused by unprotected memory. Has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing a memory pool with multiple VMs, rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files VM1 is generating. I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the inside of the VM itself, so I don't think this is a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best guess is that memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. Oh! All the info I have will go into the issue tracker. I wanted to check if anyone else already noticed something along these lines. I believe they're talking about Sayori inheriting Monika's stuff if Monika ceases to exist. I believe that's what that email is talking about. I'm missing the emotional, heartfelt stuff. No, I'm sorry, Barrett. Alright, here we go. And there's the special gratitude poem, so we're just missing one regular poem. Is this one for Natsuki, or? I'm guessing that's a Natsuki thing? For like Act 2 Natsuki? Back, and if someone tells me how tall is Elio, I would say 15 bunnies tall. That's cute. Natsuki's head angle was changed to make her pose more natural and candid rather than striking a model-like pose. Yeah, her neck in that looks very awkward. Looks very like a very painful pose to be in. Maybe Act 2 Natsuki? That's possible, probably, because we didn't do Natsuki's Act 2. Alright, let's go into our files. Do the reset. Do I just click open? And then we're good? Oh wait. Wait, how do I run it? Her neck in that looks weird in that pose. Oh boy, speaking of Act 2, Natsuki. Let me see. Oh, thank you for clipping that for Barrett. I appreciate that, Jackie. I think you delete the reset file. Oh, okay. I thought we had to open it. Able to delete reset. Elevated access permissions are required to perform this action. Huh? Oh, reset the virtual machine. Why didn't it work the first time I pressed open? Okay. Doki Doki Literature Club. All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to their original state. Okay. Gotcha. So it's loading all the entries. Monitor kernel access, rebuilding file system. Starting virtual machine, okay. Alright, not suitable for children. Yep. No, I'm good. I already played through the game. I agree. Thank you. Twitchy Elio, oh boy. Okay, I'm not going crazy though. That's good. Normal Elio. Did I just hear a heartbeat? Alright. Let's return to the desktop. And then we go in here. 040 is Monika's final message to the player. Oh. Let me see. Where is it? Internal 040. Oh, wait. How do I get it? Oh, I think it's actually for the vanilla ending. Oh, huh? Oh, the picture. Oh, I see. A heartbeat? You guys heard a heartbeat? Oh, that's crazy. Alright. Time to delete Monika. Oh, so you're missing poem. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Okay. My heart was skipping a beat. So you're talking about for this image. That's for the vanilla ending with Monica. Alright. Alright, we deleted Monica early. Let's see what happens. Oh, she's still on the title screen though. Alright, well, let's see. What? This? What is this? Oh no. No! This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop! Please make it stop! Oh. Oh boy. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, let's make that the wallpaper. I guess, or didn't you say something else too? If you go back in? Or am I remembering incorrectly? Yeah. End. Me too, Sayori. Oh. She doesn't say anything. This was whatever. Sorry, Sayori. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's everything. Alright. So, let me go over these pictures here. And I'll try and, I think we might do another Doki Doki playthrough to do Natsuki's Act 2. So I'll get through the entire game, through Act 1 and stuff. And then I think we'll have one more stream to do Natsuki's Act 2 route, and then tie up some loose ends for this game to get all the achievements, all the pictures and all of the files and stuff. Alia saying sorry innocently to Sayori is just uncomfortable after forcing her Monica's powers. I'm sorry. In Act 1, there are a couple of things left to do. Oh, what things? What things should I do? Try. So I gotta use the bathroom, so it's probably good that we're ending soon. Well, sorry, I keep twitching. Probably because I'm streaming on Twitch. Let's see. Number 86 is unlocked if you try both Sayori and Monica options for weekend help before choosing Natsuki or Yuri in Act 1. Oh, okay. Let me make a notepad entry here. Notepad. Okay, put that down. 105 to 107 are unlocked together if you write poems for a different character in each chapter of Act 1. Oh, okay. Those won't change like dialogue in game though, right? So I can do those off screen. Just Momika. Alright. Have I ever shown the Monica one? Not sure actually. Should I just do this all on stream? That might be better. That might be better for me to do it all on stream for Act 1. First one is extra dialogue, but probably not the second one. Okay. So I can at least get to the weekend help part. in the game without anything. What's that one song I really liked? No, not that one. This one. I like this song. Yeah, I think? Okay. So I'll go through the game doing poems for different girls in Act 1. And then I'll make a save for the weekend choice. And then we'll pick up from there for next stream. And we'll do Natsuki's Act 2 to see what her thing is and unlock some more stuff with that. And we haven't also finished all of the time-based emails, which I'll also finish those next time. But we've been going for like nearly 5 hours for Doki Doki, and I need to use the bathroom, I need to take a bath, I need to prep my clothes, and I need to talk to my uncle about giving me a ride to work tomorrow too, so I gotta handle all that. So I just want to mention, they're the only missing ones is the secret poems. Okay, so I just gotta get good on the gotcha then. Alright. Alright. Well, it looks like that'll be it for Doki Doki for tonight. I guess this isn't the finale. I guess this isn't the last Doki Doki stream. Whoopsie doodle on my part. But hopefully we'll finish it next time. Probably not, since we gotta do Natsuki's whole Act 2 route. But yeah. That was a question, but it's getting late anyway, so never mind. Oh, let me check. Okay, so I'm missing this one poem. I got all the CGs. Then the secret poems. And then I'm missing this one, this one, this one, and all these promo ones. I wish you a good night, Elio. We'll have the hidden stream later then. Yeah. Alright, we'll finish up the game officially next time. But for now, I wish you guys a good night. I was gonna do art time today, but I really have to use the bathroom like really bad. So the moment I'm going offline, I'm running into the bathroom. But yeah, thank you guys again. 95 is unlocked if you delete Monica's character file before she begins her monologues. Oh, okay. Thank you. 102 is unlocked if you review the file poem words text for any anomalies. Oh. Let me copy these down. Passwords.text for any anomalies. Is that something I can do right now? Let me see. Files. Internal. I don't know where that's at actually. Wait. The music changed to a different song? No. I want this song. This song. Yeah, but if you want to go to the bathroom, you can do that next time. Oh. 102, 3 is unlocked if you experience Natsuki's Play With Me scene in Act 2. Gotcha. Well, we'll definitely be seeing that. Where do I go for the password.text? I'll do that. That should be fast. And my family's using the bathroom right now anyways. Audio poem words. Oh. So how do you review this for anomalies? Two, three, one. How do you review? Do I just keep going back out and then back in? I caught up on the emotional stuff. Oh, nice! Series winning awards. Not sure what exactly I'm looking for here. Yuri's word list has an anomaly. 9:15:13. Oh, let me see. 9. Oh, there it is. Do I just click on it? And then I get the thing? Let me see. Does that unlock it? How in the world have you been playing this for nearly 5 hours? Listen. Listen. I'm a completionist, okay? Wait 5 hours. I assume so. Maybe I'm done. Never mind. Sorry. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Let me see. I can look it up. Review poem words dot text DDLC plus. All poems and poem words dot txt. I haven't even finished. Oh, well, dang. Dan made it a long, awesome game. Yeah, whenever I think of this game, I think that's pretty, like, short. But then I'm like, wait, maybe not. Maybe it's not too long. Or not too short. What? Poemwords.text. Alphabetically ordered. Oh, they just arranged it for making the list. Oh, I don't know. Anyways, I'm really sleepy. I hope to see you all later. Yeah, see you later, Barrett. Thank you for coming by. Good night, everyone. I platonically love you all. You forget that Elio is a huge Monica simp. True. Maybe you got it by opening the file? Oh, maybe. Let me see. Let me look at my pictures. Would that be... What section of that would that be? Delete Monica. Select the word. Like 2, select a corrupted word. Oh, okay. I did get it. I did get it. Okay, so we're good. We're good then. Alrighty. Alright, I guess that is the end then. For DDLC for now. I'll be back later, some other time, and we'll finish up some ends here and there to 100% the game with Natsuki's Act 2 and doing some irregularities in the script next time. We've done it! I can't count. You're good, Twi, you're good! How? So yeah, we're done for now. I'll see you guys next time with Doki Doki Literature Club. Elio Bun, friend, amigo, yes! Yes, Barn. Let Monica die. No. We got one more stream of Doki Doki. Just one more, okay? One more, okay? Okay? Thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming. Alright, I'll see you guys later, okay? Be sure to eat, drink, take your medication, and take care of yourself. Don't get sick. Stay safe and all that good stuff. Alright. Good night. I gotta go to the bathroom. Bye!